Just checking all the streams they catch. YouTube's not catching. There it goes. All right, YouTube caught. Let's check. Trovo always works. Let's see. Let's check Facebook. Facebook is good. And we're good on the main channel. What's up, Jamie? I think I saw a text from you. I was in the pool with my neighbors all day and was a little busy during the day. I did fix the internal capture card. Oh, I see your message. I see it. Everything's good. So I had to use an external capture card last night. The internal is working again. And I think it's a big difference. No problem, Jamie. It's all good. I got a little piece of information this morning from our friend who I have the utmost respect for, Daryl Mason, because he's been involved with astronomy for decades. I don't want to make him sound old, but he's been involved with it for a long time. And he's also the co-host with Mark D'Antonio, Amanda Curran, and Tara Deulis on Sky Tour Radio. And he sent me an interesting, informative message on Skype this morning. And I'm going to read it to you. Perseid meteor shower. The staff of spaceweather.com spent last night watching the Perseid meteor shower from Milky Way Meadows. Our conclusion: the shower hasn't peaked yet. Meteor rates were no more than 20 to 30 per hour, a fraction of what the expected maximum. That means Skywatches should be on alert for a delayed peak on the night of August 12th into the 13th. So that's tonight. Now, I don't even want to look at the windy. I don't even want to look at it because it's clear right now. I don't even want to look at windy. But I think I'm going to be tempted to look. What is that? And go figure, it's clear now. And what's up, Dennis? It's clear now. But look at that nasty blob to the west. Right here. That's thunderstorms that develop from afternoon heating because it was brutal. It's clear here. It's clear here. Let's put this in motion now. They just blew up from daylight heating. Now they'll diminish. This will diminish. It's moving east-northeast. So hopefully it keeps sliding east-northeast and gets away from me. Excuse me. That is ugly back there. But that'll never get to me. So my concern is this. Is it going to go further east? Is it going to, if it drifts, because if I put the mouse, it's expanding. So I can't be fooled by the expansion of the clouds because they're storms. What is the overall movement? So if you look up here and here, it looks like it's drifting this way. If I can stay in this clear bubble tonight, that would be amazing. I'm guessing, and I'm hoping. And hello, Jeannie, and of course, Bob. So we'll see. But it's going to be another long night, regardless. And hello, X. It's going to be another long night. And it's clear right now. Obviously, it's on. You're just seeing it on the satellite imagery. It's too bad it wasn't like this at 2 o'clock this morning. Who knows? but we're going to give it a shot. So the capture card needed drivers. It was something between OBS, and I'm not streaming in 4K. It's something that had to do with between OBS Streamlabs and the card. But I did drivers last night. That's when I just vanished last night at 4:15 in the morning, whatever it was. It's restarted my computer, and I said, that's it, done. So you never know. Maybe it'll clear up where you are, Cleopatra. You never know. It's too early. It's really early. You got 6 hours where it can clear up. So I wouldn't, you know, it depends how clouded in you're in. Your area. But be optimistic. I try to be. It seems like every year for the Perseids that it's cloudy here. It hasn't been nice for the last 4 years. I'm not even kidding. So can you imagine in my position? But we got to keep trying. You can't give up. So we're going to give it a shot. And it was super humid. And I think that capture card really diminished the resolution last night. Because I've never seen that before on my camera. What was happening last night. Raining in Pittsburgh. Yeah, that's where that cell is right now. That I was looking just now on, showing on the display here. Definitely raining where you are, PG. Definitely. But is it going to come more east? Or is it going to head northeast and get away from me? Or is it going to come close? I don't know yet. It's too far. But I will definitely keep an eye on it. But it's a little too early for that. To start panicking. Like I did last night, all night, with this satellite imagery. And I'm going to give it one more look. And it's a nasty looking portion of rain here. Right there. So yeah, Pittsburgh is getting the rain right now. You can see the higher cloud tops. All in here. It could be some thunderstorm activity in these clouds. Matter of fact, let's put the radar. Yep, sure is. Just like I pointed it out in that line, where there's the higher cloud tops. You can see it. Look at that. Now, is that line going to make it to me? It sure looks like it's going east. Let's put the mouse in a spot. Okay, so now, see, that went northeast. East, northeast, really. It's slightly drifting upward. And I'm all the way over here. See how it's going a little bit east, northeast, like this? And this will dissipate. See how it already dissipated? Because daylight heating. It's losing its punch. You could even see the colors. Look at this line right here. See how it shrank? It's diminishing already. Tonight, Jimmy Church has open lines. It's open lines fader night. So we'll keep an eye on this. I have to keep an eye on this for my equipment. The line is kind of holding its own a little bit in Pennsylvania. Down here. A little bit. But it's diminishing. You could see it. So we'll keep an eye on that. Right now it's clear here. It's nice here, actually. A little hot. Not a little. Oppressively hot. But not so much in the house. But it's really brutal out there. Anyway, hello to everybody that's watching. And what's up, Jeremy? You see, you found it. I don't know. Race produces Thursday Night X. I honestly cannot say if Lee is live or not. I cannot. I don't know. And hello to everybody over here. One man, Blue Sky. I wish it would stay Blue Sky. Yeah, listen. One man. Oh, that's if I had that nasty hot chili over white rice with avocado, gotta have some avocado. That's just me though. I would go for that. See if we had like a teleporter. Send me over some food. Oh my gosh. Anyway, everybody go do what you got to do. It's only what 8:15, 8:17. You know, I'm looking for clocks and it's right on my screen. I'm exhausted. This has been a long week of streaming and doing shows during the day and night. So I am like at the end of the line energy wise. I don't even know if I should start drinking coffee now. Massachusetts. You should be in. There was a cell up there. I didn't focus on Massachusetts, but I could have sworn there was a cell up there, a big one. But I may be wrong because I don't remember really looking there. But I could have sworn peripheral vision. I thought I saw another cluster of storms by you. But you don't have a bad area. It's just one little contained area. Then you got clear skies to the west, to the south. Do I really need to check this map again? Let me see what's going on. I'm not going to show it on the screen, though. Let me see. Yep, you got a bubble, but it's more... Yeah, it's pretty much on your state right now. The entire state. But don't worry, you got clear skies to the west and to your south. So it's not going to stay cloudy all night for you in Mass. But then there's that big bubble where to my west that we both have to watch. And what's up, Bob? Like I said, I'll keep an eye on this. If I was in, I mean, if it's drifting northeast, we'll have a good night. If it's not, we're screwed. It's that simple. I cannot, I hate to use the language because you never know who's watching, but I have to be more mindful of that. It's really a matter of where's this moving. And see, you're in Mass. See, you've got the clear skies to your south and west. So you should be clearing out from west to east. I'm just hoping. See how basically everything is getting swept up? If you look at the other clouds, it's being pulled up. See how even down here where I am, see how it's getting pulled up? Can something please pull this up? Because I'm concerned the way it expanded, but that's because the cloud tops were growing. The cell itself was growing. See how it's moving east? But that's just because of the growth of the system, the storms, the cluster. That doesn't necessarily mean it's moving east. It could still be moving northeast, if you kind of get what I'm saying. Or maybe it's just wishful thinking. You can't see it. I'm going to show you now. So here's that cluster. Here's Mass. You should be clearing. You've got clear skies to your west and south. So Massachusetts, you should be fine. But this is the one to watch. This is not going to make it. This is going to go, it's getting swept up here. See how it's getting swept up, pulled to the northeast? But it doesn't look to be as definitive over here, even though if you look at these clouds, they are streaming to the northeast. So this, even though it expanded because they're storms, doesn't mean, like I said, it's going to make its way east. It could still skim up toward the northeast. So, like I said, I'll be keeping an eye on that. Actually, I need to go out and adjust the camera. What's up, Eric? Yeah, I raised the gain quite a bit, so I won't have to go out in 5 minutes. In about 15, I will. Because we're at that time of the evening where it just starts to get dark, and it's just the frequent in and out, in and out. So I just raised the gain for now to just leave it like this. Um, what's up, Dagger? Let's see who's hanging out in here. So yeah, we'll give it up another shot. We'll see what happens tonight. And believe it or not, tonight might end up being the peak, after all. Based on the information that Daryl Mason provided, which he got from spaceweather.com, their conclusion is last night did not end up being the peak. That it's a delayed peak, which means tonight. We'll see. But we may not see anything if it gets cloudy. It's just the way it is. It's going to be another one of those nights. Now, I may have a special guest later. I spoke to, not the psychic medium, which I should bring her on. I don't even have my phone near me. You don't know what I went through with this computer, getting this internal capture card working. But it's working, because I wouldn't be streaming. I'd be streaming on the external. I'm just so glad my internal, without having to swap it. It wasn't the actual hardware. It was the drivers. So again, I want to thank Daryl Mason. When he tells me something, I listen. In regards to astronomy, oh yeah. There's not even a doubt. And when I saw that, I was like, oh, that makes me feel a little better after the fiasco disaster last night. Last night was pathetic. Oh my gosh, we have neighbors in here. Oh, and what's up, bass? Oh, I said, okay. I think of a guitar. That's a bass junkie or a bass junkie. Now I got my guitar here, and you can see the drums in the background. I wish I could jam right now. And if 4 was here, he'd know exactly what I'd be jamming to. So does Dagger, probably. Yeah, you should be. Like I said, I'm looking at the systems. I'll be watching later. I seen a nice fireball the night before. This is James. Oh, you switched your name. What's going on with everybody changing their names? I bet you I know why, and I'm not going to say it. But I think I know why. Because of the situation on the platforms. I could guess that might be the result. If you know how to play bass guitar, Eric, you're all ready to, you're going to have to bring a little amp, too. Because I have my big guitar amp, but that's a guitar amp. You're righty, though. Remember, I'm lefty. So unless you know how to play it, you're on your own because it's a righty. And what's up, Steve, in the UK? Yeah, you seen it. So you had like a peak action tonight. Wait a minute, it's 8:26. What time is it in the UK? You should be outside now. You should be out there. It's, what is it, like 1:36? I mean 1:26, or maybe even 2:26. What time is it in the UK, Steve? This is prime time for you. You should be outside. At least I would be. Cleo, that's a good one, Cleocatra. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor? Yeah, oh, it's 1:26. I figured it'd be around that time. Good, you're outside. Enjoy it. Have a great time. Because by the time you get your sunrise, I should just be, maybe, if it stays clear, entering my peak. Because we're not going to see, well, last night when Mark came on and first, about 11 o'clock, they started to show some stuff on the screen. So we'll see. That's all I can say is we'll see. We'll give it a shot, and then tomorrow night I could sleep. Because I tell you one thing, I need rest. I'm on fumes. I'm exhausted. I ran out of gas last night when Keith was on. I ran out of gas. I was too tired, and I didn't want to drink coffee at 4 o'clock in the morning. Surprisingly, I was in good shape for Chris T. Harris' show today. And I want to thank Kriston for having me go on the last 15 minutes of the show to talk about the Perseids and to plug the Bill NY Skywatcher channel. So if anybody's tuning in from today's show with Kriston, thank you. Last night was a disaster here in a lot of ways because I honestly think that this capture card, this external one, which I'm going to unplug right now because I don't need it anymore. This right here, it's some, I don't even know what kind of, if I would guess if I look at the back. Would anybody like to guess where it was made? I haven't looked, but if I had to bet, you know what I'm going to say. It actually doesn't say. Which even tells me it's probably even more reason. This, I can't even read. I need my magnifying glasses. The print is so small on this thing. This is probably some bootleg external capture card I bought. And it's bootleg because it just says USB 3.0, 1080p, 60 frames per second capture. That's all it says. That's all it says on it. You can tell this is bootleg. Now, can you imagine this as your capture compared to a Blackmagic 4K card? I think this had a lot to do with the poor quality last night. Forget about the clouds. But there was a lot of pixelation like a ring. I think this is the culprit right here. Because I've never seen my camera look like that. It did on here. We're back to the internal, thankfully. So we'll see tonight. But the main focus is the clouds. I just hope it stays clear tonight. So far, so good. Exactly. It's probably, Eric, this is probably some BS capture card, bootleg, cheap. And that's why, for things like this, it pays to have something like that than this. It just does. And it made my audio go nuts. I'm not even going to try to get the audio for this camera in because I have to toy with the whole system to get it to come piped in onto Streamlabs. Because if I had to guess, yeah, it's dead. I won't even hear it. And the camera's on. The mic is on. And it would be just like a headache. And I'm just not in the mood to go insane with it. Now, the Blackmagic's supposed to have its own. I got it to work. There it is. That alone tells me I couldn't get the audio to work properly with that card. It did not even identify in OBS Streamlabs. I was trying to get it to work. You guys heard it, but I didn't. Because I was trying to get it to work in audio input capture. It didn't work. Not on my end that I could hear it. That tells me everything. See, right now when the original, the internal card is on right now, the audio works instantly because it's showing up as an audio source. That was easy. And I said I wasn't going to do it, but it was easier than I realized. Oh, that's right. Yeah, where is Amanda? She said she might be joining me tonight. I do want to annoy somebody. You guys are going to be... Just calm down if she comes on. Just calm down. That's all I'm going to say. but you may not want to miss if she comes on. She says she's going to come on tonight, and I'm not talking about April because I'm going to message right now. The psychic medium housewife from New Jersey. I'm busting her chops, actually. Because last night she felt bad. She didn't feel good last night. And she sent me a message. And I said, no, everything's fine. So I just wrote to her, if you want to come on, LMAO. And then I wrote, let me know. And I put a smiley, like, laughing face. We'll see if she comes on. This is April, the psychic housewife of New Jersey. She's been on the Holzer Files, Ghost Adventures. But tonight, later, and I'm not going to say who it is yet, and she might even be watching. Marco was going to love it if she comes on. That's a big hint for you, Marco, and don't share who I'm talking about. But she may be joining me. She was on a trip to, she's amazing, to Reno, Nevada. I actually was talking to her while she was driving on Skype video call. She's so cool. So is April. No, not Teresa Caputo. Let's see if she messages me back. I could call her. I don't want to, I don't like annoying people. So I'm not going to push it. If they call, they call. Or if they message me, they message me. But I am going to bother Amanda because it's been a while. We're going to get Amanda. Yep, you got it, Marco. That's the one. That is the one. And you know what? We are way overdue for Family Feud. Way overdue. The only problem is I have 4 chats going on. So where do we choose to do the game from? It would have to be the main channel, Bill NY. It would have to be. I cannot focus on Trovo, the 2 YouTubes, Facebook, Twitch. It would be just too difficult. Oh, man, if it stays like this all night, it would be a miracle. I'm due for a miracle. I'm like 4 years due. I cannot say a Dagger unless she calls, she confirms with me later. Because I don't like doing it. I don't like leading people on and then the person doesn't come on. Like what happened last night. But she wasn't feeling well. She was supposed to come on, but she wasn't feeling well, so I totally got it. But I am busting her chops in a message. If she's watching, she might be even watching me on Facebook right now. April. It's like I've known her forever. It feels like I only met her for the first time on Saturday, and it's like I feel like I've known her forever. It's the weirdest. It's like we clicked so well. It was like we were laughing and giggling, and we were like, whoosh. I said, oh my God, I'm sorry. And we were whispering to each other. It was like 2 kids. It was the funniest. Oh, man. Priceless. Zen, what's happening, Zen? Yes, you are welcome, Zen. And I knew that you would be great with Alan B. Smith, and I told you that Alan was a great host and well prepared, and you guys had a great show. I knew it. It's like there's another person too down the line, but I don't like, putting people on like so close to each other to another show. Like, so I guarantee I have someone else for you in a few months. But then again, this person books out way in advance. She might even be booked to 2022 because that's the way she is. D, what's going on? And Chantel, um, in New York. I'm in New York, but New York is a big state. You could be anywhere in New York. You could be in the Adirondacks, out near Buffalo, Rochester, New York City, Long Island. I am in the Hudson Valley in New York, in Orange County, right near the Hudson River. That's where I am. That kind of gives you, if you know the geography. Oh, you're upstate too. Right now it's nice out. It did now. You tell me, was it ridiculously hot outside today? I was in my pool, thankfully, the majority of the day. Oh wow, your way. Let me tell you something right now. Saranac Lake is absolutely beautiful. I almost bought a house in Saranac, but then I said to myself, that's just too far north, and I have family in the city, and it would be impossible for travel, especially for the holidays. It's just too far. But I love Saranac Lake. Oh, that lake is so beautiful. You are in Saranac Lake. You know where? Now let me describe it so you know I was there. You know when you pass the lake, you get to the light, and then you go up the hill. There's like a hill. There's a bank on the right side. You know what I mean? I don't know if you've been. Well, if you're in Saranac Lake, you know exactly that steep hill. That hill used to kill me. I was like, what kind of hill is this? I think there was a convenience store on the left, like a department store on the left side. I don't know if that was a few years ago, so I don't know if it's still the same now. But I know the lakes, where everybody has their houses and a lot of people do the boating on the lakes. The main lake. All right. Yeah, it might be Church Street. When you go down that road, you pass a prison, and then it goes toward Lake Placid. It's that one road that leads right into Saranac Lake. And then you get into the little town area, and then there's like a big hill past the light. Not far from the lake at all. You probably know what I'm talking about. There's actually two prisons over there. There's a New York and a Fed next to each other. I don't know the names, but I know they're right. They're in. There's even a train, I think, like a tour train or something in those woods or something. Something goes. This was years ago. There was like a train that went through the woods, like a tourist train or something. I may be wrong from my memory. But Saranac Lake is beautiful, and so is Lake Placid. Oh my gosh. Beautiful country up there. So yeah, I'm jealous. I am jealous. You want to trade places? There was a train. They just tore it up the... Really? Wow. Wow. They tore up the train tracks. That's sad. But again, I know where you're talking. Beautiful. Beautiful area. I need to go out and do the camera. Now, this is a tough one. And this is, again, just my opinion. If I was a tourist coming to New York State, and we all know about the typical tourist spot in New York City. I'm not even talking about that. If I had a choice, and I would advise someone, if they want to go to a scenic, relaxing, outdoorsy type of environment, Mount Talk is number one for me because I love Mount Talk. The Catskills are beautiful. The Adirondacks are beautiful, including where you are, Lake George. I've never really traveled west, and I would love to go to Niagara. It's definitely on my to-do list. But there, I mean, it is so beautiful in upstate New York. It's amazing. And I'm just naming a few. But the Catskills and the Adirondacks are outstanding. Beautiful country. A lot of people think of Hamptons, you know. The Hamptons, you drive through 27, you go through the Hamptons to get to Mount Talk. Mount Talk is my spot, East End. Love it. But yes, New York State has some beautiful locations. Oh, what's up, Nocturnal? But you already know that because you live in one of them. Oh man, I went. I went on Saturday to Staten Island. I never actually went to this part of Staten Island. It was beautiful. It felt like I was upstate. I couldn't believe it. It was that nice. I'm not saying that it's not nice. I'm just saying it was better than I expected, to be honest. Because it is a 5 borough, but they've wanted to separate themselves from being considered a fifth borough. Beautiful area. Right over the outer bridge crossing. It was right on the other side to the left. It was beautiful there. Then I told Marco, I went to Pronto Pizza. Oh, it was like I miss home. Because New York City will always be really home to me because I spent the majority of my life in the city. I've been up here for 15 years. Will I ever go back to live there? No. Never. I would never look back. But there's certain things that I do miss. And the food is numero uno. The food is incredible. And I was telling Marco, I had a calzone, a real calzone. And I was in heaven. Because I told him, I'm from upstate New York. We don't have this up there. There is not one pizzeria here that makes a calzone. They got all these other kind of funny looking rolls, but not a calzone. How could you not make calzones? Oh, you know it, Marco. Pronto Pizza. Pizzeria. Yeah. It's right there in Staten Island. It looks new. Or they really keep it well, because this place was nice. Yeah, that's nice, Chantel. I am in upstate New York, the Hudson Valley. But look at this. If it was to stay this clear all night, it would be tremendous. Yeah, once you know exactly, Marco, because you're from Jersey, you know what I'm talking about. I did buy 2 steak sandwiches too, with mushrooms, peppers, and onions on. And Marco, I wish I had the menu. It's somewhere, and it does say Hero. It doesn't say Sub, or whatever other names are out there. It says, like we know, Hero. And I was like, yep, this is New York City. This is what I remember. And that's when you know you're in a real legitimate joint, too. Definitely. So it felt good. That was a good moment. I didn't know there was... that's the first time I've ever been to a Pronto Pizza, Marco. First time. But it was good. Anyway. By the way, thanks to Eric Brager, head of operations at KGRA.db.com. Even for new subscribers or even existing subscribers to KGRA, for 1 month, If you use the promo code Skywatcher, you will get 25% off for that month. Whether you're a new subscriber or an existing one. If you go and put in the promo code Skywatcher, all caps, you will have a 25% discount. Just letting everybody know that at kgradb.com. Sign up for the membership. He did it for me today, so I want to thank Eric Brager, head of operations at KGRA, for doing that. And Eric should be back in the fold very soon with oh my God. That just scared me. Race does it all the time to me. He does it all the time to me. You just scared me to death live on streaming.
I'm going to give you a promo code for 50% off. Race Hobbs, program director, KGRADB.com.
Oh my God.
I'm going to make it now.
Oh my God. Where the hell are you? Where are you?
Gosh.
Where are you watching from?
The sky looks clear, man. I'm seeing it on the big screen. It really looks good.
It's still too bright out, but there's a nasty-looking bill cloud to the west. Dude, that's all I can tell you. For the last 4 years, it's like every time, it never fails. The clouds just like develop over this house. I'm not even kidding.
You know, the best time to skywatch for these meteor showers, you said, was like
after
3, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. So, you know, maybe it'll be gone by then.
Anyway,
it's pretty though.
The Brega will be calling you tomorrow. Oh,
tell him to, you know, keep to himself.
The person that we were supposed to talk to today was traveling, so that's why it didn't happen. The person was heading to Reno, Nevada, but we'll discuss that off air.
Filming?
Huh?
Filming?
She was doing something, yeah.
Reno 911.
Yes, that. Yes.
Little inside joke.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Okay, man, I'm gonna let you get back to it. Hello, everybody in chat, and y'all have a good time. I've got to go monitor, Lee Spiegel for the last hour here.
Oh, he is live?
Jimmy on.
He's live?
No. He's going to be in refeed all of the month of August.
Okay. All right.
He's got 3 really good shows that he's selected for us to rerun.
Right.
And he'll be back in September.
Okay.
He's got Avi Loeb and a whole bunch of really good guests lined up for September.
Okay.
So it's going to be he's got everything set to go. He's just got a lot of stuff that he's getting done, because he's still got his place in Queens. And he's trying to get all that consolidated down, get rid of what he doesn't want, keep what he wants, move everything back to Southampton at his home there. So he's kind of got a lot going. So
all right, well,
he's taken this month to do it. So he'll be in refeeds for the next couple of 2-3 weeks.
All right, well, have a great night. I'll talk to you sometime in the morning before Kriston. I'm not sure because Kriston sent me a message, Race, and not really a message. He sent me a photo, and it's for tomorrow, Friday, August 13th, from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So I don't know if he's attending the event, if he's planning to go live. I don't know. I tried to message him, but he didn't get back to me.
Well,
so I'll let you know.
Need me to hold it till tomorrow night, I will.
Yeah, that would be good. This way I could sleep a little.
Yeah.
But anyway, regardless, I'll contact you in the morning. And tell Robin I send my love.
You got it.
Love you.
Love you back.
Bye.
Keep your knees together.
He had to sneak that in. Oh, shit. Now my phone's ringing. What's up, Chris?
Hey, buddy, just to let you know, Chris, I accepted Kristen on the Skype.
He didn't call you?
No.
Okay, I'll tell you why. He sent me, I was just telling Race that I'm live streaming, but he just sent me a photo of an event for tomorrow from 10 to 2, but I asked him, I'll tell you exactly. I said, call Chris and let him know that you're going to schedule him for next week. But He hasn't messaged me back. But there's an event going on in Wisconsin, and it says Friday 10 to 2. So I don't know if he's planning to go to this event and not do a show tomorrow. I was just telling Race the same thing. So I'm going to actually give him a call right now and find out what the status is. And if I hear anything, I will call you back.
Okay, yeah, because this way I can plan my day.
No, I get it. All right, so I'll give you a buzz.
All right, I was just on the phone with Race. Did he just call you?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, did he tell you he was talking to me?
No.
Yeah, it was just said that he was talking to me about the MUFON radio show.
Oh, okay. I'm live right now, so I really can't discuss it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. That's my fault. Actually, I should have told you. But I'll call you if I hear something.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right. Have a great night. Bye. Oh my God, what Race is calling me now? Race, are you doing this on purpose to drive me insane? I was just on with Chris. And Chris said Chris was like, you just talked to him.
Listen, here's what happened. I was on the phone with DePerno. He was telling me about the show last night.
You're breaking up a
He
little.
said, you gotta go watch it. So when I turned on YouTube, I had a notification that you were streaming. So I clicked on it first. But I was actually going to watch DePerno's show while I monitor the streams with KGRX. So I'm on my way to go watch Night Detective right now.
That is funny. Dude, I got two
I heard him call you. That's why I called you back, because I wanted to tell you while you were on the phone with him. I was going to watch the show. Yeah, I did. I was talking to him about the MUFON show. And
yeah, that's what he said. But I told him to stop because I didn't know how much he was going to talk about.
Yeah. Well, it's almost ready to go. MUFON's
really
almost ready to go. And yep. And so I've just got to finalize a few, because like the COO of MUFON, Ken St. John, was going to be my lead-off guest on the show. The guy that's pretty much running MUFON right now with Dave McDonald. And he is a super guest and a really intelligent, really smart guy. And I've seen him, so many times. He's so impressive. I wanted to have him on the show to lead off the MUFON series. So he's been sick. He's got a bad summer cold, so I postponed. And he's been organizing the symposium as well. So I postponed it another week, and depending upon how well his wife, God love her, she had a bit of a stroke, a small stroke, and she's okay. She's back at home now and everything. But, it's just been real heavy on him. And so I'm just trying to, to make some arrangements. And Chris is so knowledgeable, and, he did Project Aries, and he had MUFON guests on every week, so,
hey, Ray,
he's I miss him. I miss Savage. I miss Marianne. I miss the whole clan, man.
I hear you. And it's great to be a part of that. And Amanda, man. Amanda does an amazing job on that show, Race.
She's boss.
She's amazing.
Amanda is boss at it. She really does a fantastic job. I miss them all, man. Y'all,
Well, I'm trying to get Chris was going to be on with Kriston tomorrow, but I'm trying to communicate with Kriston. I don't know. He's going to. I told you he might be going to that event tomorrow, but he will. Kriston.
Man, you tell that ball head some.
You know what though? I think Chris DePerno is going to be awesome with Kriston. I do.
Oh, absolutely. He'll be a great guest.
Yes.
A great guest for him.
Yeah. So I think it's,
sure.
So.
I mean, I said that back when me and Kriston knocked heads over the police and stuff.
Yep.
So,
I think it's going to be great.
It was hard on me because Kriston was going alt police there for me. There's a UFO. There's a UFO.
I just seen two satellites still going down
during that Capitol riot stuff, and I was having to produce I Detective, which I'm very pro police, and I was kind of wedged into the middle. So
Well, Kriston is coming to stay over, for a
yeah,
week,
well,
for
you
10
need
days.
to put him in a tent. You need
For-
to put him in a tent
for,
outside.
For 10 days, bro.
10 days.
He's coming. He's coming on Thursday, and he's probably going to leave the Monday after because he's got an event at in Manhattan for 9/11. He's participating in an event. So he's going to go down to the city. I'm going to help him out, I'm not taking him to the city, but I'm going to take him to the train, Metro North. He'll go into Grand Central. I have to walk him through everything on what he needs to do, and I'll pick him up at the train afterwards. You know what I mean?
Just go with it.
I got to work.
I'll cover for you.
I am
You
not
can be
missing.
his camera.
Dude, Homeland Security has a special 9/11 show, and Popeye has a special 9/11 show. I am not missing those shows for nothing. You know what I mean? That's going to be a really, really eventful night for KGRADB.com. It's going to be a very informative night by both hosts.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Go.
Let me let you get
Go.
back to what you're doing. I love you, man.
I love you too. Listen,
Sorry that I
call me.
interrupted you
No,
and
no, no.
everybody again.
Call me if anything.
Okay.
Love you.
Hey, keep your knees together.
Bye. He did it again. And I was going to ask Grace, but I'll say it. Hello to Christian. And just so you know, your dad's cool. He is. See that? He is. So you got a good dad there. And give your dad a nice big hug. Anyway. Let's see. Jaguar, what are you doing now switching names? What's going on with you? Oh, and that's the reason. That is the reason I said earlier, because I saw that James did that. And that was the reason I thought it was because of that reason. Did that make any sense at all? Because I just confused myself saying that. Oh, that's who I'm going to annoy. That's it. I'm done waiting. Since everybody's calling me, I might as well continue the trend. Well, somebody did try to call me. Oh, that's weird. Oh, spam. I hate that. Spam likely? I can't stand that. I think we all can't stand that. Oh, and Daryl, I mentioned you earlier, and I mentioned you on the radio show today with Kriston. I can actually play it back. Would you like to hear what I said? Daryl, I'm going to play it in a minute for you, just for you. He's saying, Bill, I hope you just say nothing. You'll hear it in a minute. I did mention you today. I actually mentioned you tonight, too, here. No, don't time him. What? Why was he timed out? Who timed him out? He's absolutely correct. Okay. How do I untime him? Don't put him on timeout. But then we are not 18 plus, but okay. Now that'll stop it. And you know what? You did the right thing because he put that word. I get it. We're not 18 plus. Muckwin. You actually, he's a good friend, Jaguar, but you actually did the right thing by doing it because we're not 18 plus. That's kind of, I'm kind of in a position, but I just made him a mod. But I will tell him when he comes back, we're not 18 plus. So we have to watch the language, please, in the chat room. We're not 18 plus because this is a stream for everyone to enjoy. All right, D's back to being normal. I wish we could play Family Feud. I tried to get in contact with Amanda, but she's not replying. She might be sleeping. So I'm not upset. Muckwin. Is that right? And where are you, by the way? And what's up, Justin? Oops. I got to move the camera because the solar lamp is flaring it. Don't answer, April. Don't. Hello?
Hi, it's April. Leave me a message.
Call me, text me, Skype me. I'm live again. If you're feeling up to it, come on with me for a few minutes. And then we can talk about Pine Bush and some other stuff. All right, call me if you can. Or message me. Or Skype me. Bye. I'll break the news. I've been waiting, but I'm going to move the camera first. That's better. Oh, Lewis, don't jinx it. Oh, look at that one. That was a Perseid. Just now. I need to keep that. You see where that was? We need to remember the pattern here. There is really no pattern because it come anyway. But I have to remember that. Did you see the shooter just now, everybody? That was an early one, but the rating is below. Daryl, I'm going to get to you, Daryl. So April, the psychic housewife of New Jersey, will be the MC at the Pine Bush UFO conference. She will be the MC, so she'll be there. And so will Lourdes Gonzalez and Ron Iacovetti of the Entity Voices Paranormal Investigations team. They're coming. This is going to be so much fun. Martin Willis is coming. Alan B. Smith is coming. Of course, Mr. Perno will be there with MUFON. Any other KGRA folks coming? It's going to be, this is going to be a fun. So yeah, if you were here last night, you already know I bought a Men in Black outfit, the whole thing. I'm getting friends that are coming here sending me their costume ideas, and I can tell you that Charles has a brilliant one. I know what he's up to, and it's pretty cool. I'm still debating what I'm gonna do with Momzilla. She's already starting to think of ideas. That could be her. That is her. She's doing readings. I knew that was her. So she's doing readings right now. Yeah, that's all I need is the neuralize I do, whatever it's called. But I did get the outfit. It's already some of the parts. They're starting to get sent already. Jaguar. The reason somebody timed you out is because we're not 18 plus, and you know my mods are on it, and they didn't know, and because you're using a different name now. But I did make you a mod on the other thing, but that's why, because you use language, and we're not 18 plus. Just so you know. So she may be joining us later. We'll see. Excessive heat warning. Can we stop with that already? Anyway, getting back. I just hope it stays clear. Yes. Yes, and we're going to get into that. Actually, I'm going to go to the YouTube and play. Wait a minute, I don't even have to do that. I could, though. It's easier for me. we're going to hear when I went on with Kristan T. Harris today on his show. And Daryl, I don't know if your ears were ringing at about 11:45 this morning. Your time. Oh. You're going to find out in a second. I was talking about you. Is this it? Oh, it's not posted yet. Because they really, really go through with the algorithms on his streams. I can tell you that. But I do have the file. Okay. I'll skip I'll get to the point. This is from today.
Now, you don't know it yet.
Minutes that your eyes adjusted for no more than 20 to 30
doors and stare at the sky. Welcome, Bill, Skywatcher, to the Rundown Live. Finally get to have you on the program here today.
Kristan, I couldn't have said it better myself because right now you can go out tonight, this morning. It's actually best after midnight. There is
YouTube channel.
A free, awesome entertainment view of the Perseids meteor shower. Now, you mentioned something that was really important. Dark sky, light pollution free, is the best environment to see the meteor shower. You want to get away from city light environment, light pollution. Try to find a nice dark area. Go outside for about 20 to 30 minutes. Let your eyes adjust. Just sit back and enjoy. Now, up here in the Northeast, specifically I'm in the Hudson Valley in upstate New York. It is incredibly humid, Kristan. I don't know how it is where you are in Wisconsin, but it is.
It's like walking
brutal.
around in oatmeal.
All right, go enjoy, D.
That's how I feel in Wisconsin. The humidity is ridiculous, bro. It's like,
yeah, it's like
I'm gonna go work out after this because I'm trying to keep up with that. So,
but if you can, go out tonight. Now, they said last night was the peak. Now, a friend of mine,
here it comes, Daryl.
I have the utmost respect for. His name is Daryl Mason. He's in astronomy. He's been doing it for decades. He's also the co-host with Mark D'Antonio, Amanda Curran, and Tara Dulis on Sky Tour Radio, which airs on KGRADB.com on Sundays at 6. And Mark also does his stream. And you had Mark as a guest a few months ago. His YouTube channel, where they're all involved, is Sky Tour live stream. But he told me this morning, he sent me a message, and he quoted from spaceweather.com, which is a really great site. He said, this is what he wrote me exactly. Perseids meteor shower. The staff of spaceweather.com spent last night watching the Perseid meteor shower from Milky Way Meadows. Their conclusion was, the shower hasn't peaked yet. Meteor rates were no more than 20 to 30 per hour, a fraction of the expected maximum. This means Skywatchers should be alerted for a delayed peak tonight into tomorrow morning. The hours before local sunrise on Friday may be best after all. So tonight, it seems like it will be the peak of the Perseids meteor shower. And that's a result, Kristan, of Comet Swift-Tuttle, when the Earth crosses the orbital path of that comet. And it comes in, can you imagine? It slams into the Earth's upper atmosphere at about 130,000 miles per hour.
So in flat Earth language, those ice crystals be falling at a fast rate.
Well, I would think that might tip the flat Earth, and we all might just slip off.
Yeah. How do I translate what's happening into flat Earth terminology? I'm not quite sure here, Bill. You say there's something coming from that outer space and hitting our planet atmosphere. So why is it, can I ask you, why is it that things evaporate when they hit our atmosphere?
It's burning up.
Like,
It's burning up.
Right now I got your channel, and for those that are watching next to me, this is what Skywatching is on the channel. You kind of got to blow it up. If you blow it up to full screen, you see the stars.
Yeah.
You can kind of see them flicker here on the screen.
Yep.
Otherwise, it looks kind of like a blue screen, what I got next to me. But it's pretty neat what you do. And so I got to ask these questions because I just don't know the answer.
Okay. Well, actually, they're very small in size. Even a fireball, it can be like a grain of sand. They're not large. They're very small in size. It's just that they're coming in at a high speed and they're hitting the Earth's atmosphere and just burning up. But that's not it. A lot of times we'll see the remnants of space junk burning up, fireballs appearing all over the place. And then you have, the asteroids that come in too at times, the NEOs. The near Earth orbit asteroids that the JPL keeps an eye on. So you can go to JPL website and check that out, folks. But it's really fascinating. It's really fascinating. But
so, does it look like it's raining like pixie dust? Like, what does it look like? Because I see pictures here, and I don't know if these are slow still images or what.
Those are probably stills, but I can tell you. You'll see, right now these are known for more of a green or like a whitish blue tail. So when they streak across the sky, it's in real time. It actually leaves that tail on the screen for a second or two. And sometimes these are also known for fireballs, Kristan. You can actually see fireballs with this meteor shower.
Like as in, da na 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 fireball.
And it can be, I don't want to exaggerate the number, maybe 50 per hour, maybe a little higher. It depends on where you research it.
That's still cool because I've gone my whole life, and I probably have seen maybe a dozen, what I would call meteorites, go across the sky. One of them was on my trip to New Mexico, and I was just driving late because it was so dark where I was going. Literally, there were signs saying next gas station 123 miles. And I'm looking at my gas gauge, and it's at 150.
I'm reading what
you'll be out of
saying,
gas at
Darryl.
150.
Wow.
I started seeing stuff fly across the sky, and it's very interesting to see this, and it's a beautiful thing. Imagine 50 of those. It would be like fireworks in the sky.
It's beautiful, and it's great for the family. If you want to just be with your family and go outside and spend some quality time, and it's an educational experience as well, and it's a beautiful sight to see. And it's the one thing, it's still free. You just go outside.
Anywhere in the United States?
Anywhere. And it doesn't matter your time zone. Go out after midnight, and it's best before sunrise. If it's clear and you're away from city lights, light pollution, and go out for about 20 minutes, let your eyes adjust to the darkness, and you don't have to look specifically toward the radiant, which is the constellation Perseus. You do not have to look that way. Just look up. Just look up. It's that simple. You will see them streaking across the sky. Because you know how it is when you catch things peripherally in your vision? You'll see them all over the sky. And like I said, it's fascinating. Now, I really would highly suggest people go out if you can, if it's clear where you are, and enjoy it. It's beautiful. I mean, I enjoy it, Kristan, and it's great for the family, for them to experience that, and for the family to enjoy it together. You know?
You just grab a few brewskis, you sit in a lawn chair, and...
See over here, Kristan, it's great for me because I'm providing this for the viewers, and we don't have to go outside and deal with the heat, the humidity, the mosquitoes. You could just sit inside and watch it on my screen. A lot of people put it on their TVs, their big monitors, and watch it and just sit back. They can mute me. They can put music in the background. YouTube. If I was able to, I would be doing Pink Floyd in the background, a little space music, Michael Jarre. I mean, I would just go enjoy it with music, but unfortunately, we can't do those things on certain platforms.
So it's been going on for a while.
I've been doing this for years.
Yeah, it says that this meteor shower started July 12th. And it will continue until August 18th. So we've just been getting bombarded by meteors.
Yeah, but it's weak this is the peak time. This is the highlight, the main focal point of the meteor shower, the peak where the most activity occurs. So tonight, Kristan, where you live, is it dark?
Not necessarily that. In fact, they put in smart lights, and it's like it's like daytime
Jeez.
out at nighttime here.
That's the thing that is difficult, and I don't blame some people for complaining when you have people moving in next door and they start putting up these lights and it make it seem like it's a little city within their home. It really does diminish because it's causing light pollution. It really is. I'm just being honest. But here, I'm in a very dark environment. It's not perfect, but it's a lot darker than a lot of areas. It's not Arizona, but it's significantly dark here. So
It's not the UP.
you know what I mean? So if you're able to, Kristan, you should. I don't know how far it is to the nearest park, but then again, do you really want to be in a park at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning?
I'm sure some people are having a good time at the park.
I'm sure there might be people that are going to do the same thing. Go check out the meteor shower. We just seen
We
the
have an
meteor.
observatory out close by. I wonder if they'll have that on some kind of channel too. So my question is: so you see these things? Do they all go the same direction?
No.
Are they all like flying? Are they all coming from different directions?
Yes, it's called the radiant, and anywhere from that radiant they can shoot out from, in any direction.
Do any of them actually make the planet?
In other
Can you
words,
have land right in front of your house?
actually, Kristan, if you put out a sheet and you went out with a magnet, like say a sheet over a bucket or even a rain bucket, and you will find micrometeorites. You will find them. Oh yes.
No.
Oh yes. Believe it or not. If I was to put a big,
meteorites.
if I was to put a sheet outside, it would collect micrometeorites. You may not see them, but once you put a magnet on, you'll collect them. You will start to see them.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
How magnet do you need to do something like this?
A
sounds
nice size magnet so you can see it collect onto the tip of the magnet, obviously. But you should come and join me tonight. Maybe you could come around and hang out for a little bit.
Do something like that. You know what I'll do is I'm gonna let off a Chinese lantern here in Milwaukee.
It's not a UFO sighting.
Oh, here in New York City.
Oh my gosh! But the channel that people could come to view it is Bill NY. So Bill as in NY is in New York. Bill NY Skywatcher on YouTube. So they can come tonight. I'll start at about 9. And hopefully the weather will cooperate because it's been cloudy the last few nights, so that's not good. But we'll give it our best shot.
Spaceship. Like
I tell you, Kristan, I would love to capture something unusual. There's no doubt about that.
Have you gotten the Elon Musk thing on camera yet?
Actually, at the beginning, when they were lower in altitude, yes, I used to see the Starlinks all the time. Now, not so much.
Times I haven't seen them at all.
We used to see them all the time, and you would see it like a line of satellites, and sometimes a couple of them, like they were split. Yeah, you could see those clearly. Now, my camera is excellent. It's a Sony A7S III. It's one of the best low light resolution cameras on the market. So we are able to see quite a bit of stars here that you never would see with the naked eye. And we are able to see a lot of the activity of the meteorites shooting across the sky. So it's pretty cool. And we all have a great time in there. We have a great chat room, great people, similar to yours, all great people.
What is more than one person in the United States that Skywatches?
Say that again?
Said that there's more than one person
Oh,
in the United
absolutely.
States. They're like a group that people can join? Like the Skywatcher like association of like meteorites or meteorheads? Or
there's a lot of people, Kristan, that stream the meteor showers. And you know what? People say, can we put the link in for this other channel? I don't mind. If it's better than my clouds, I don't mind that. I don't, because it's a community.
So just so listeners know, maybe I'll put a link on the rundownlive.com since I'm doing more editing now on there.
So you get the idea. But Daryl, I really played that for you. Because, yeah, I definitely had to mention what you did this morning, and I appreciate that. And I did speak about it here when I started. And Eric, as far as the Men in Black thing, what happened is last night, there's another one. Another shooter. Let me see if I can type it fast enough. There's not much of a delay. Last night I called Lance and I asked him about the space prom on Friday night, which I have reserved all of us to go. And he said, you have to wear a costume or makeup. And I'm like, what am I? I'm talking about. Mark is saying, make your hair white, green, red, do your face green, whatever. And I'm saying, then I have to come home and wash that off and go through all that. So I said, Mark says, I'm going to dress as a Men in Black. And I said, you know what? Maybe I should just buy the whole outfit now. And I did. I bought the shirt, the tie, the suit, the shoes, the glasses, the fedora hat. I did it all last night. I'm ready. Because I felt like I had to. Because I can't participate at the space prom without some kind of getup. So this was a spur of the moment when Lance told me that in real time on the phone last night. Here on the stream. I just said, you know me, I'm Mr. Impulsive. And I just went right to Amazon and I purchased everything. So tonight is, if you were listening, spaceweather.com says, in their opinion, their conclusion, that this morning was not the peak due to the low rate of activity. They're saying tonight into this morning, really this morning, may be the peak. So we'll see. Then that's not my concern here. My concern here is the clouds. And I can tell you this right now. Can you see the difference between the capture card from last night to tonight? The quality? This piece of, I can't call it junk because it works. But this is very low grade compared to the one that's in the computer. I can see the difference already in the stream because of the capture card itself. That's why it pays to get quality. Some things you just got to pay the price. And and this is why. And I don't even have the gain up high enough right now. Interesting, Daryl. So there's a mixed opinion about peak being this morning or tomorrow morning, tonight. You know what? We're going to try anyway. I'm staying up till 5 if it stays clear. I gave up last night. I gave up. Then Keith was just driving me nuts with his voice things. I was like, that was a little creepy with the one that Caroline. I was like, what's going on? This is too much for me at 4 o'clock in the morning. Because it sounded really, really similar. So we kind of had a little fun. And then I started obsessing over the capture card because it does make a big difference. And I was already saying this night's trashed. It's cloudy. It's a waste. I might as well start thinking about tomorrow. And thankfully I did because it's fixed. And I do have to go outside to bring the ISO up a little bit. So I'm actually going to scare myself and look at Windy and see what this satellite imagery looks like. There was a nasty cluster of storms to the west, and it looks like there's some lightning going on in the distance to the north. I'm going to need lots of coffee tonight. Ooh. It's itching closer. This is doomsday. I may have to bring the camera in. It's moving quick. I said that last night, didn't I? There is a line of storms just blowing up. This is scary, actually. Oh boy. We may have a temporary run outside and bring the stuff in. This thing looks really bad. And I could show it to you guys. And you could see it. You don't even have to look at the radar. You can see the cloud tops. Here we go. Enjoy the clear weather while it lasts. Because it's moving. It's not like moving slow. This thing is moving. But the timing couldn't be worse. I'm being honest. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit here and... Just look at this cluster. Look at these high cloud tops here. See that? See all in here? See how they're bubbling up? That's serious right there. That's thunderstorms right in there. Those darker clouds, like especially here and here. And I'm here. And if you look at the development of these, that's heading right toward me. That is progressing east. Let's start where it, see, let's look at the mouse. Look at the mouse. So that's coming. Now they could diminish. Now let's interpret that into weather radar. Look at that. Look what's heading my way. That. And you see how when I pointed out these down here? You can see the cloud tops. They're higher. They're darker. They're denser. You don't even have to see the radar. If you look at the satellite imagery, you could see those cloud tops and you know where that thunder is. Well, there it is. Now, I'm hoping this diminishes, number one, and number two, this thing moves quick. What time is it? It's 9:30, so it's still early. And you see it's kind of drifting east, northeast. Like if you put your mouse on the storm, which way is that storm moving? Northeast more, right? See it? How it's going, trending up? So let's do that again. Let's start from this cell. See how it's going northeast? East, northeast. So that could be a good thing. These could slide to my northeast. Let's go to that cell. That's how you could judge it, which way it's moving. East, northeast. East, northeast. So slightly upward. And these should diminish as the night goes on. You see, they're weakening in here. This is probably going to stay. That's not a concern for me. This is a little concern for me, but it looks like it's sliding. It's sliding northeast a little bit. So we'll keep an eye on that. I have to keep an eye on that because my cameras cannot withstand that. Let me go and fix the camera. I may have to lower the gain down a little bit. That's a little too bright. Matter of fact, let's do a focus here. I did put the heater ban early. Because last night I had to go out and wipe the camera every 5 minutes. That's how humid. It was 97% humidity last night. I don't know what it is now. But it was brutal. So yes, Daryl, thank you for your input this morning. Okay, let's see what the humidity level is tonight. This is the weather app, the weather channel app. It's less. And you could feel it. It's 74% right now. It's a lot lower than last night. Still pretty high, but compared to last night, 97. Let's see what they're forecasting. See, I don't trust the forecasts. They're calling here for partly cloudy all night. They're not even predicting rain. I'm looking at the hourly. Yeah, see, it's predicting partly cloudy. You can't see it, but they're predicting partly cloudy all night. There's not even a shower indication, but we got to keep an eye on that cell to the west. But so far, it looks beautiful. My phone rang twice. Maybe it's April. I just stepped out for a minute. $9:02. I don't know if it rang because I'm not seeing any calls incoming. It might have been some other kind of message. You're not kidding. There are times that I want to just take this and throw it somewhere where I don't hear it anymore. Trust me, there are times. Because it just doesn't stop. But it's all good. Let's see what's going on in the chats. So what's up, Andy? X, I don't know if you're still here in Trovo. Swirly Buckle. I didn't see that shooter because I'm looking. Chantal, Amol, Daryl, Jaguar, Jeremy, Shluki, is that right? Of course, Dagger. Anybody who may be watching right now. And I'm telling you, I can't emphasize it enough. The capture card made a big difference. It really did. I was going to test 4K tonight, but then I said, you know, a lot of people don't have 4K. No, X-Lady, everybody's over in Bill NY, Skywatcher, on YouTube. They're all in there. That's why you see me turning my head looking at all these chat rooms. I'm going to have a stiff neck after this week, I can tell you that. Interesting. Kurt Russell. Jimmy Church posted something about, this was yesterday though. Kurt Russell was the unidentified civil pilot who initially reported the lights of the Phoenix lights to air traffic control. It was actually Kurt Russell. And he's been on shows on YouTube discussing it. Amol, remember, we're not 18 plus. Not on YouTube, we're not. Trovo, yeah, not on YouTube. Somebody got hit earlier. You're lucky you got the wrench. Because Muckwin would have got you already. Right, Muckwin? What's up, Duplicate? Yep. I see that. Andy, why don't you come into the other channel? And X-Lady. Oh, X-Lady's in both. It's very early. I mean, you can see, we've seen a couple, but some were not pursued. But if it stays clear, we'll start seeing some. It's only 9:36. The radiant is below the chimney. It's out of view. Doesn't mean we can't see some shooting away from it. But still, very early. They're ganging up on me now. Okay, Andy, I see you. I'm going to try to annoy Amanda. Let's see if she picks up. It's not even connecting. That's not a good sign. That is definitely not a good sign. I'm still trying to get a message from Gristan, but he hasn't replied. He might be really busy right now. I can't even bring this person on and play his music. I'm going to message him, though. Britton Buchanan. He came in second place on The Voice a few years ago. He's really talented. Britt is talented, and he constantly is writing music and coming out with music. Chris Dunn was just on Facebook? What? I'm going to call him. I'm going to put him on the spot. I'm going to call his phone where he has to pick it up. Let's do it. I'm going to mess with him. Wait, shit. Testing. I'll freak him out. Testing. Chris.
You've reached.
Oh, no. I don't want his number. I was going to mess with him with a voice. I was going to prank him. He didn't pick up. He might call me back, though, now, because he knows it's me. I was going to prank him with a voice. He would have hung up. He would have, because he gets spammed, you know. He thinks everybody's out to get him. I'm going to set up the voice effect just in case. Chris Don. Is this Chris Don? Is this Chris Don T. Harris of the Rundown Live? Oh, yeah, that will do. Yeah, we'll get him. I'm going to, because I don't know if he knows my number like that. I'm using my mixer. My mixer has a built-in FX thing. Keith was using some type of software on the computer. Who's leaving? Oh. Somebody leaving? I wish I could play music. You don't even know. Are you crazy? I haven't even started yet. If I did that, I'd pass out. You kidding me? It's 9:40? I never make it to 1. Do you see like heat lightning? That sky looks beautiful. I just hope that it stays clear tonight. Give me a break. I need to put this on full screen since I'm here by myself, which is good tonight. I can make this full screen. Oops. What's oops? Don't say oops. Oh, there we go. I gotta dim that light. It's like right in my face. I feel like putting sunglasses on. Sky looks crappy on YouTube. Yeah, it probably looks better on Trovo. I know. There's nothing I could do with YouTube. There really isn't. folks, you know what? Should I do it? Amol, Andy, should I just give them the Trovo? Ooh, a nice one. Definitely Perseid. Oh my God. Can I message in time? Did you guys see it? That was a nice one. That was a Perseid. You seen it. I'm seeing it now that you guys seen that. All right. What do you think? The vote. By the way, if you're on Trovo, after the first 10 minutes, if you refresh, it goes to 1080p. That's just a weird thing with Trovo. It'll be 720 when you first come in, but then it goes to 1080p after like 5-10 minutes. Refresh your browser, and it'll appear 1080p. I'm telling you, just right now I'm looking toward Perseus, pretty much. I might mispronounce this either way. Cassiopeia. Just if you have an app, just look toward Cassiopeia. But in the general sky, you can look up. But I'm looking in that direction right now. So it's like northeast. It's hard for me to say because my house is on a weird angle. The north is like at an angle on my house. So that would be like almost northeast where I'm looking right now. Kind of thing. It's a little confusing. Yeah, exactly. Northeast. See, even Daryl put it in. Yeah, just you have 1080. So I'm going to do that. For a better, I'm just letting everybody know. For a better quality view of this stream. Andy says YouTube is good for him. Somebody said that YouTube looked better than Trovo last night. I found that shocking, to be honest. But if I should I give the link? Because we can ban over here too. I'm gonna do it. Now, before I put it in there, do not subscribe to my channel on Trovo, for those who might even try to experiment with Trovo. You do have to register with Trovo like anything else. It is 18 plus there right now. Do not subscribe. They charge for subscriptions. Just follow. You'll see subscribe and follow on the bottom of Trovo. Click on follow. Do not, I'm being honest. There's another one. Another one. Too late on Trovo. It already showed up on Trovo. I put YouTube at 1080. Picture quality isn't as good as Trovo. All right. So I'm letting everybody know. Follow. Do not subscribe on the link that I'm providing. It's about that time. It's been... There it is. That's my channel at Trovo. The picture image is better than YouTube. Honestly. It is. Jeremy, you've been now to both. What is your opinion on it? You think YouTube, which one looks better to you? You just came last night from YouTube. What do you think looks better? YouTube or Trovo? Dagger says it looks the same to her. Yeah, Amol, it's only fair to do it. I mean, really, am I gonna nitpick on something like that? Really? Andy says it looks the same, and so does Dagger. Yeah, there's heat lightning. I'm just giving you all that option. I see Michael Esposito. Michael Esposito says Trovo is better, more HD. Jeremy says it looks the same. So everybody has a different opinion. So you guys can just stay on YouTube and watch. It's fine. I'm just giving options. That's all. I'm also on Twitch. Bill NY Skywatcher, one word. Right now. And I'm also on Facebook, which I need to pay attention because there could be people chilling out in there. Very quiet in Facebook. And Dagger says that she has issues with Trovo, freezes up too much. So you might want to stick with YouTube. Yeah, you might want to stick to YouTube. It's anybody's guess about the activity on the media show. It really is. You just got to just watch and see what happens. It's as simple as that. This is really just being patient. There is definitely heat lightning. And that's got to be storms to my north. Let me see. Back to windy. There is no storms to my north. There is nothing at all. Zero. I don't know. There is nothing to my north. There is no storms around me. At all. So I don't know. To be honest. Look at windy. I really don't want to do this, but for a quick second. I am here about there is no storms in the area. None. Zero. None. So that's kind of odd. I'm not going to do that anymore. Let's just watch the screen. Satellite or high altitude plane. It's hard to tell. It really is hard to tell. But there is something going on. But I am going to dim the lights. It could be a Starlink. You never know. I don't know. I would have to look that up. But there's definitely some flashing going on. I'm going to dim my lights, though. And I need to make some coffee. I would hope that she made a pot of coffee. So I don't have to go nuts brewing a new pot. And I may put a show on. Just so I can chill out a little bit myself. To be honest, I can use it. That's kind of odd. Oh, I hope you're right, X, that the storms are dissipating. I really do. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put a show. I'm going to put Mark D'Antonio's show on. And astronomy based. Oh, Jeremy. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to see if I can find that in the store. I've never looked, so a Snickers creamer. I'm going to see. Yeah, I saw that, but I'm not so sure that they're going to hit me, Andy. They may be sliding a little bit to my north and east. I'm keeping an eye on those thunderstorms. Are you kidding? We've seen a few already. We've already seen a few on the screen. Believe it or not, this could be Starlinks because they're following a pattern here. I'm not using StreamYard. Oh, you're talking about Streamlabs. Yeah, but it wasn't. Oh wow, there's another one going in the opposite direction. There's another little one going to the right in Z2. The atmosphere is unstable. I mean, it is. Yeah, it did look wrong, Daryl. It did. Anyway, let me put a show on. Mark D'Antonio with Daryl, that's in chat. Co-host Daryl Mason, Amanda Curran, and Tara Deulis. Let's see. Sky Tour Radio. Which one should we play? There's so many to choose from.
We should have our phone lines up and running.
And we are really, really impressed with you. We all are. In addition to SkyTour Livestream, you might want to consider the shameless plug here for this book called The Populated Universe. It's a book about, life in the universe and how life in the universe may very well be the rule and not the exception. It's just a little something that I came up with. It only took a few years to write, but it was really quite a wonderful journey doing this writing, because I am an exoplanet guy. You know that I'm an astronomer, but I believe that there's life everywhere we look. And I think we're going to find it. And guess what? Maybe we'll find it on Mars with this Perseverance mission. It's possible. There's a lot. Yeah, right. I mean, there's a lot yet to see, you know. But, you know, SkyTour Radio is here for all of you. And we also have a call-in line. I don't even know the status of the call-in line, Amanda. I don't know if you know.
We will have to talk to our wonderful producer Bill about that. It can be done. I don't know if he wants to go through all that, but
that's okay.
Possibility for the future.
Okay, very good. And of course, tonight we're also going to have another feature that is going to feature Daryl Mason, and we have a nice new interactive planetarium that Daryl's going to bring up and be able to show you the wonders of the coming sky.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! That's right.
Ta-da!
And if it messes up, we'll say things like, wow, it sure would be nice to have some grenades there, Mel, or something like that, which is Daryl's favorite line. In any case, if you have an email or a message you want to send to us, you could reach us at skytourradio@kgraradio.com. And I think that's even still valid. A lot of things have been in flux with KGRA. A lot of things changed, but I think that domain is still active. And that's another question to you, Amanda. I don't know if it is. You know, that's something you have to tell me. You're right over there. She's right next to me, right there. So I bang the box. Boom, 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 boom. Amanda.
All right, tell me again, what are we looking for?
Is our email still active? SkyTour Radio.
It should be. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't be. If all goes well, we should have our phone lines up and running for the show next week. If you guys want it. You guys in chat, let us know. Do you want to talk to us? I don't blame you if you don't. But if you do, well, I mean, they might want to talk to Tara. You know,
That's
get
correct.
to know Tara a little better. So yeah, we'll get those lines up for you next week.
Yep, very good. I think that's awesome. Now, first up, I have to acquaint you guys with something that has to do with our periods of time, our historical time frames here on the Earth. Why would I go through that boring stuff? Well, because it really is important for the story that I have to bring you tonight. You see, you hear about eons, you hear about eras and periods and epochs, you know, epochs, epochs. And we discuss these all with Earth history, you know, the Permian period, you know, the Jurassic period, things like that. You know, and what do they really mean? Okay, and what are those time periods and what do they actually refer to? That's something that's really important to talk about now, to show you why right now. Here they are. Okay, in the eon is the longest span of time. It's about 1 billion years. Okay, and each eon can be composed of several eras, which last several 100 million years. And then within those eras, you have periods, the Quaternary, Neogene, Paleogene, and then like that's the Cenozoic era. And in the Mesozoic era, we had the Cretaceous, Jurassic, Triassic, Permian is in the Paleozoic, and thus it goes on and on. Well, what's interesting is the one over here on the right that you can see just below on the epoch column over there, it says Pliocene, not Pleistocene, but Pliocene. Interesting thing about the Pliocene, something happened there that we hadn't seen before. It's another extinction event. So the Earth, as I have said in the past, has suffered 5 major extinction events, whether through its own failures of biological diversity or through its own or through an external impact or something. But there's actually now 6. And it happened in the Pliocene. All right. What happened? It was 2.5 million years ago in the Pliocene. And this event actually had implications for life all over the planet. And it also has off-world implications. That's right, off-world implications. What does that mean? Well, stay tuned, I'll tell you. It means that at the time we had very large animals, and we call large life animals megafauna. Okay, fauna, life animals, and then megafauna, huge animals. Well, yes, dinosaurs were very large animals as well. But at this point, dinosaurs no longer existed. Right? This was a time that was only 2.5 million years ago. The last big dinosaurs were 66 million years ago. So this particular place in the Pliocene, which lasted from 5.3 to 2.58 million years ago, it ended. The Pliocene ended because all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and I don't know why it hasn't been seen before, most of the megafauna on the planet died off. For instance, that was the time when the megalodon shark, a 50-foot-long shark, existed. The megalodon was this massive, massive shark, and it was actually so big that you could actually stand up in its jaws. It was that big.
I saw that movie.
Yeah,
I saw it too. Yep.
Pretty cheesy movie.
Oh, maybe so. Maybe so.
So big though.
Well, look at those jaws. You could stand up inside the jaws of the megalodon.
Beautiful.
Okay, it is beautiful.
Wow.
I'm not coming at you though with a whole animal still attached to it. I can tell you that.
It's beautiful like that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm probably less likely to agree that it's beautiful. I think that it's just terribly frightening to think about the fact that these things actually existed. But the megalodon shark was 50 feet long. And as I said, you could stand up in there, Tara. You're pretty tall, and you could actually stand in there and not bonk your head in those teeth up there. Okay, that's how big this was. So you can imagine the amount of food it had to consume on a daily basis in order to keep its metabolism going, keep the energy levels up, right?
A few humans. Yeah.
Yeah. Another giant ground animal at the time was the ground sloth. I actually just thought of the giant ground sloth. That was another one at that time. And they were very common. And then they weren't. So something happened.
They got eaten by the sharks.
Well, you would like to say that, except these aren't land sharks. These are ocean sharks, right? And the thing that happened apparently has been traced through examination of ground radioactive material that is in the layers where these things existed historically in the rock record, the fossil record. And it looks like the extinction rates in this layer are up to 3 times higher than any other time during this period, this era of time in the Cenozoic. That's a huge amount of time. So remember, like the Cenozoic, okay, is right. If you look at the Cenozoic as in the era column, it's that orange column at the top there. And this occurred in the Pliocene. And so out there in the Pliocene, way over on the right under epoch, okay, of any other time in those orange periods that you see there, this is this era in the Pliocene, at this epoch in the Pliocene, that's when 3 times higher rates of extinctions were occurring. And some astronomers actually began tracing this to figure out what is causing this, what caused this. And it turns out that it looks now as if it might have been due to a supernova. A supernova that occurred near the Earth at the time. Remember, you have to remember the universe is always moving, right? The galaxies are rotating, stars are moving around the galaxies in orbits, and as they do that, one of the things that's really important is as they orbit the galaxy, they're moving next to other stars, and those stars move away, then they move near other stars and move away. So over time, what we've found is that we have seen that we possibly have wandered too close to a star that obliterated itself. And this radiation, this deadly radiation that came off that star from that event could very well have bathed lethally the creatures at that time in the Pliocene epoch with a radiation that killed them. And so that is a theory right now that is holding water, so to speak, because many of the creatures were marine creatures. So I think that's pretty neat. So it's something that we can't rule out, you know. Now, you know, Tara, it was last week, I believe, or maybe the week before, and this takes us to our next thing. You actually said something that I thought was pretty interesting. You asked a question that was really compelling. And I'd like to take the time to answer that now. Okay. And Daryl will help on this one too, because I know he has some things to throw in here that are really good as well. But you asked a question, and it was really this: are there any universal numbers that you find in astronomy? Remember that question?
Right. I'm interested in that. Yes.
Well, there are many numbers in astronomy that are very universal. And I thought we should talk about that. Maybe this is, and so that's why you're one of the pictures right here. That's why you're one of these pictures. Okay, because you ask these really good questions. Okay, just so you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, and you know, we're not gonna, you know, we won't squeeze you out or anything like that. Okay, we'll keep you right nearby because we know that you ask good questions. All right. So you say that you say, well, are there any universal numbers? Are there any universal numbers in astronomy? And the answer is absolutely, baby. Okay, not baby to you, but you know, in general. Okay.
Right on, yeah.
Right on, man. So you say, well, okay, one of those numbers that's significant is the number 12. And I know that is something that might pique Daryl's interest. So I'd like to give Daryl the opportunity to tell us about the number 12.
Golly, 12 months out of the year?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Well, I assume you're getting at 12. I've said before, a month equals a month. Okay, a full lunar cycle is roughly a month. It's actually 29 and a half days, but one lunar cycle, a month, is where our word month comes from. And some of this is supposition on my part, but if you divide 360 days or 360 degrees by 12, you get 30. And the sun spends about a month in each sign of the zodiac, the 12 signs that are arranged along the ecliptic plane, which I hope to talk about after a while. And that sort of makes a year. Now, because the Earth doesn't go around the sun in 365 days even, but I think there is some correlation between why we decided on 360 degrees in a circle. And some of that might just be because 12 fits in there so neatly. It has so many different divisors. It divides so many different ways, you know. But anyway, I hope that's what you're getting at.
It is, in fact, you know, and you know, when we look at the zodiac, as you just pointed out, there's 12 constellations in the zodiac.
Yep.
And
I'm sorry.
There's the new 13th. How does that play?
They add the 13th? I thought they added one.
You're probably talking about the constellation Ophiuchus, which again maybe I'll share later. When the sun is in Scorpius, the sun sign, when it's in the zodiacal sign of Scorpius, it's actually usually more in Ophiuchus than Scorpius, but conventionally we just say it's in Scorpius.
Yeah.
I'll show that in a little bit.
Awesome. Yeah, Daryl is going to be back with a wonderful planetarium, discussion about the coming stars, as we'll see in the springtime. Now, let's relate this whole 12 months thing and 12 constellations of the zodiac. Let's relate this to like exoplanets. There are some that are around these M-class stars, right? Now, the M-class stars are stars that are very, very low temperature, and they tend to be red. And we could do a whole show on doing a supposition of what life on such a planet around such a star might be like, because the planet's going to be locked like the moon is to the Earth. The planet's going to be locked to its star. These generally, the habitable zone of those stars are so close to the star that the planets are all going to be tightly locked. They're all going to move around, with the same face facing the star. But you have to ask, how long is a year on one of those planets then? Well, Mercury's year is 88 days long, because that's how long it takes it to go around the sun. And if we measure a year by how long it takes for a planet to go around its star, well, the year then for every planet in our solar system is different, right? And similarly, if we have exoplanets, some of these exoplanets around these M-class stars that are so low brightness and so low temperature that the planets can literally be just a couple million miles away and be in the habitable zone, okay, the year can be a few days long. Like there's some planets where we found like a TRAPPIST-1. The year is no longer than something like 16 days, I think, on the furthest planet out from TRAPPIST-1. And so the shortest day is something like, in TRAPPIST, I think it's like 4 to 6 days. I can't remember the exact number. But if you think about it, that's their year. So that means that in the course of 4 to 6 days for the closest planet to the star, the sun, their sun, is going to go through all the constellations of their zodiac in 4 to 6 days. So how many constellations of the zodiac will they have? It's going to be really interesting to try and put that together. And would they even think of that? This is a cultural object, a cultural item, a cultural nuance that has been distinct and distinctly part of the human race, because we just have a sun that is a G-type star, and we go around in 365 days. So it's pretty cool. But there's other things too that we can also talk about relating to those important astronomical numbers. Okay. One of them is actually something called the gravitational constant. Right? The gravitational constant is shown by the letter G, right? And I don't want you to worry about what you're seeing here on the screen, but I just want you to just see, okay, it's Newton's universal law of gravitation. Okay, this is the force. Don't worry about the equation. All I'm going to show you is objects that have gravity also have mass. Okay, and so it's the same. Okay, if you're massive or you have any mass, you have gravity. You have gravity as a human being. It's minuscule. We can't measure it, very well, but compared to the Earth's, yours is very, very, very tiny. All right, but you can measure the force of gravity based on your mass and the Earth's mass, and then figure it out. And the distance away of the masses make a huge difference. So like Earth and the moon has a mass and the Earth has a mass. And so the square of the distance away of the moon from the Earth gives us that force. However, what's G? That G is this gravitational constant I told you about. And this sentence kind of says it best. Gravitational constant, G, exists to give gravity the right magnitude and the right units. And the stuff on the lower right looks like gobbledygook to most of you, maybe, but don't worry about that. That's the actual value of G, 6.67 times 10 to the minus 11. But guess what? That number shows up in so many different calculations and so many different places. So it's actually a very important number in astronomy. All right.
Did you draw that diagram yourself?
I did not actually. I did not. But I was about to draw the diagram, and then I realized, wait, this one's saying everything I want, and it's a little more than I want to show, but it's okay because I wanted to make sure that you understood. There's two masses have gravity of their own. No matter how much mass you have gravity if you have mass, and so the force of them can be measured by the distance between them, and you get a normal answer if you throw in the G factor. It shows up in many different calculations, many different equations throughout astronomy and physics, just so you know. So the next one that's a really important number, which I think is, of course, probably one of the more important numbers, is the speed of light. Okay? Light speed is something that we didn't really know, okay, obviously. And when we talk about the speed of light, one of the things that we want to think about with the speed of light is how do we determine it? How do we know what the speed of light is? Okay? Well, if we look at the Earth here, we could determine that the speed of light is such that it goes 7.5 times around the Earth in just 1 second. So it's moving pretty fast. So when I tell you that Galileo tried to deduce the speed of light, but he failed, you can understand why. His experiment was to put a lantern on a distant hill and have the light blocked at a very, very specific time, and he would be doing timings as well. And when those timings were done, he figured if light was traveling at a finite speed, he'd be able to figure out the difference between the time that guy at the far, far mountain blocked the light and when he recorded the light going out. That difference in time would give him the speed of light. Well, guess what? He was on the right track, but woefully unprepared for the accuracy required to do the measurement. If you look at this picture, you can see 7.5 times around the Earth in a second. That is just something that, Galileo wasn't putting someone on a hill more than 4 miles away, maybe 5 miles away. So clearly, he had little hope of trying to do that, trying to find it. So later on, when Ole Raymer worked on it, he actually showed that light moves at this finite speed back in 1676. And he did it by predicting timings of Jupiter's moons eclipsed by Jupiter, because the timings back then were actually quite good. And when people did timings of things back then, they discovered that, for instance, you could take you could predict Jupiter's moons to a fairly high accuracy. You'd know exactly when this moon was going to eclipse Jupiter and go behind it or whatever. You could actually know that really, really to a good approximation, really. So he noticed that the timings when Earth was closer to Jupiter on when Jupiter and Earth were on the same side of the orbit, that the timings happened a little bit sooner. And when Earth was on the other side of its orbit, farther from Jupiter, the timings occurred a little bit later. And it's from that.
Speaking of timing coming closer.
Yeah, you're right. We got 30 seconds?
Nope.
Less?
Much less.
Oh.
We're in the minus. Work that into your calculations.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Okay.
But we will have the conclusion on the other half, right?
Yes, we
Promise them that, entice them back.
Yes, we will. All right, guys. We will be back in just a few minutes. And I'm sorry for going too long. Commander.
But the
yeah, and I'm only like May de Triomphe or something. It's like, yeah, okay. Well, so but because I'm talking to you now, Daryl, I think maybe this is a good time for you to take us at light speed out into the universe to tell us about the springtime sky. And then we'll come back to these really cool astronomical objects. So I know you have to get that set up, so go right ahead and do your you can share if you want to do that and take us away to the universe of the spring sky.
Here it goes. Folks, I apologize. First time I've done this live, so we may have a few bumps in the road, but I've often talked about what's up in the sky, various times, and we finally have a way to show it. Now, this is a web-based version of Stellarium. You just do a search online and you can find this. I find it to be very handy. I've tried to use heavens-above.com, but the image scale doesn't come across, so I do this one. This is my sky right now. No, excuse me, it's not right now. Or is it? This is my sky right now. Okay, the sun hasn't set yet. Some of this is everything's off by an hour because we went to daylight savings time today, so bear with me. I'm not used to it yet. I bet maybe most of you aren't used to it yet. So this view shows the sun is still up. Here's Mercury over in the morning sky. When you look at the sun, everything west of the sun is the morning sky. Everything east of the sun is in the evening sky. Now, I'm going to advance it until sunset. And here's what it's going to look like, 7:36 my time tonight. This is the sky over my location in Colorado Springs. I hope you can see the cursor and everything. We are moving from winter to spring, and a couple of the things I have set up on the screen, this green line running from north to south, running straight overhead, right about here, is what I've called the meridian in the past. This is the north-south line that passes straight overhead. At sunset, this is the division between the evening sky and the morning sky. I'll back up for just a second. And okay, then we'll go for it just a little bit. The sun just set. Basically, at sunset, the division between the morning and the evening sky is over on the horizon at sunset. At midnight, the meridian becomes the divisor between the evening and the morning sky. When I talk about planets or the moons or the moon at opposition, at midnight, the moon will be right about here, and planets will be right about here at midnight. They'll rise at sunset, they'll set at sunrise, and they'll be nearly overhead at midnight on the red line, which is the plane of the ecliptic, that highway in the sky I've talked about. The plane of the ecliptic, this is the path the sun makes in the sky from Earth's point of view. Basically, this defines Earth's plane, orbital plane in our sky, centered on the sun. Now, all the planets also tend to stick really close to the plane of the ecliptic, and the plane of the ecliptic is also where we have these zodiacal constellations: Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, and Leo right now. And then Virgo is going to come up over here in the east in a little while. You might remember last October when Mars was in opposition, it was over here in eastern Pisces. Well, we passed Mars. Mars went back into direct motion, and Mars has been racing to keep up with us, though it is slowly falling behind. Mars left Pisces. Mars went through Aries. Mars is now in Taurus. Last week, this is the Pleiades, the Seven Sisters. Mark has shown you many times on Sky Tour live stream. It's the really beautiful star cluster, M45, Messier 45. Mars passed the Pleiades last week and is now drawing really close to the eye of the bull in Taurus, where my pointer is. That's the star Aldebaran. If you have a clear sky and go out and look tonight, it's a striking view that they look almost identical. It's like Taurus almost has a twin up there now. Mars is going to continue. It's going to pass Taurus in a few days. It's going to go through the horns of the bull. I'll show you the figures here. Okay, here's the head of the bull, the high 80 star cluster. Here are the horns of the bull. Mars is going to continue marching through the horns of the bull and enter Gemini. It's going to keep racing to keep up with us, but it's going to fall slowly farther and farther behind as we speed ahead of it as we go around the sun. Anyway, right now we are in late winter. We're almost entering spring. And here are the stars of winter. They're already almost all west of the meridian, you see. So they're in decline now. And I'm going to change the time. You'll see that, excuse me. Again, this is my first time here. You'll see Orion is setting by about 11:40 at night. One more hour, and Rigel has gone away a little after midnight. And all the other bright stars of winter are also going away. Here is Sirius. You may have heard me talk about the winter hexagon or the winter circle that you start at Aldebaran, you go up to Capella in Auriga the Herdsman, then you have Castor and Pollux in Gemini, down to Procyon, on to Sirius, and then to Rigel. If you go out and look, this makes a large asterism in the sky. It's kind of an oval shape. Some call it the winter circle, but it's more of an oval. And you see that it's going away now. By 11:30 now, 11:40 with daylight savings time, Orion is getting ready to set. So is Sirius. In another hour after midnight, you see they're about to set. So anyway, my point is that there go the stars of winter. And here comes the stars of summer. The stars of spring. Ursa Major, the Big Dipper, the Big Bear is up now. Leo is up. Virgo and the bright star Spica and Boötes the Herdsman and the bright star Arcturus are well up before 10 o'clock at night now. This is at 9:42 my time. And here comes springtime right there. So that gives you something to look forward to when you look up in the sky. And if we keep marching through the night, there's after midnight, you see Ursa Major is already crossing the meridian, the Big Dipper is. There is Polaris, the North Star, tip of the handle of the Little Dipper, Ursa Minor. Ursa Major is already past the meridian by a little after midnight. And here comes Virgo, here comes Boötes and Arcturus. And here comes the stars of summertime. Hercules will be up. Serpens will be up. Ophiuchus will be up, which I'll talk about more in a minute. And Libra down in the south. And hey, Vega, it's one of the harbingers of summer. It's the westernmost star in the summer triangle. Vega is up, well up, by midnight now. And if we carry on till about 4:30 in the morning, 4:45 in the morning, well, the stars of spring are now west of the meridian. They are in decline. And here comes all the bright stars of summer in the morning sky. We have Scorpius, we have Ophiuchus, and hopefully this is what Tara was referring to about the 13th sign of the zodiac. If you follow the ecliptic this time of year, this time at night, you see that it's just barely grazing Scorpius, and it's actually in the southernmost Ophiuchus about as long as it is in Scorpius. But conventionally, because 12 goes so easily into 360 and all sorts of other numbers, 24 hours, etc., we say it's in Scorpius, even though it may appear more likely to be in Ophiuchus. And here comes the teapot in Sagittarius. See the teapot there? There's the handle, there's the top of the lid, and there's the spout of the lid. There's the tip of the teapot, tip of the spout. Now, just right over here, that's the center of the Milky Way galaxy we've talked about before.
That's where a supermassive black hole, the center, is sitting. And we got a 10-year study which showed the stars orbiting that black hole.
Yep. And by 4:44 in the morning right now, well, there's Vega, there's Deneb in Cygnus, and there is Altair in Aquila, the eagle. You see the wing spread. Altair is the eye of the eagle. And there's little Tarazed, that's the top of the eagle's head. That's one of my favorite stars. You can see the eagle there, but that is the summer triangle. So summer is on the way, and spring is almost here.
Can't wait.
Yep.
Cool.
I hope you enjoyed that. I'll probably delve further into this in future episodes.
Oh, you darn right you're gonna. This is great stuff, Daryl.
But
great stuff.
This is our sky right now, just well after sunset.
And thank you, Laura, for saying that. We really like that we can do this all visually now.
I hope so.
Yeah.
That's a wonderful feature to have. Yeah.
Yeah. And Mark wants me to teach this to you, Amanda.
That's right, I do.
Because
I want Amanda to talk about the mythology of the constellations.
Ooh.
Hey, look, we have a satellite. We have a satellite going through in a couple of hours too. That's a satellite right there.
That's right.
See how it's moving from south to north? It's in a polar orbit.
Wow.
And there's Amanda's Gemini right there. It's the two brothers.
Yay.
Side by side, shoulder to shoulder. I've seen them portrayed with their arms over each other's shoulders. There's Castor and there's Pollux. You can always tell the two apart because Castor is closer to Capella, C to C, and Pollux is closer to Procyon, P to P. So you go Capella, Castor, Pollux, Procyon. That's how you tell the twins apart. And I was a twin, so believe me, people have trouble with that sometimes. That's how you tell the two apart. Castor, Capella, and Pollux and Procyon. And I said enough.
I'm actually enjoying it. It's like watching a movie, right? I mean,
no, a lot of people are. Kathy's giving you shout outs. Ronald's giving you shout outs.
I hope you folks enjoy it. I mean, people are really enjoying it. And the comments you see on the screen are only the ones that we can actually grab and pop up on the screen. But there's a lot more out there. People are enjoying it, Daryl.
We will delve further into all this.
Absolutely.
Wonderful.
I'm going to end it for now.
Alrighty.
Okay. So
here we go. Ta-da! Well, thank you, Daryl. Clap, clap, clap. The way we laugh and clap, it's called clapter. See?
Yes, because this is a show that's done on video. You can tell how a video show doesn't translate well to audio for those listening on KGRA. So I'm going to have to tell Mark that when he's doing radio shows to emphasize that people need to go to YouTube or KGRA Facebook or the members area, obviously, to actually see the show, because the show is really a visual experience with what Mark does, Daryl, the photos, the software that they share on the screen. Daryl, please bring that up to Mark when you have a discussion with him, because it's really difficult without actually seeing it. What the heck you guys are talking about? I'm like, what? It got to the point where you're right. I saw some of the comments you wrote. It's impossible. Yeah, that works. StreamYard and Stellarium goes well, but not to the audio. By the way, I've been keeping an eye on this. There are inbound storms to my west. They're in Pennsylvania, and they're exploding. The cloud tops are just growing. So we're going to definitely get clouds within a half hour starting to roll in from the left side. And there is definitely storms associated to this. What I'm going to do, because there's a lot of equipment outside, when we start seeing some serious flashes, I'm going to bring the camera in open this door, try to put the camera on a chair because I don't have a tripod in the house. Because that tripod that's outside is anchored with a foot-long stake tied into the ground. It ain't moving. It's not like I could just pick it up and bring it in. Because for wind, I do that. There was a small one in Z6. This is terrible because this is going to be a great night. At least till the storms pass. It's moving. I mean, but it's I'm not going to share my screen because I don't want to ruin whatever we can see right now. But I'm telling you, this thing is inbound. Now, can it lose some of its energy? Sure, because it's nighttime. But the clouds are tough. These clouds are covering almost almost three quarters the width of the state of Pennsylvania. Definitely half. And this one cell that probably will miss me, that's really blowing up to the south, may keep moving east and stay south of me. But there's still clouds coming my way. Fortunately, there is clearing behind this area of storms. So I want to ask X, and I'm not looking at Trovo right now, but I'm going to ask her. X, are you still in chat? Is it cleared up? Has it cleared up where you are? Because it's showing that it has an Erie. It looks like it's clearing up where you are. You still may have a couple of high clouds, but generally speaking, it looks like you're in the clear right now. Definitely clearing skies to your west. But this thing is inbound, folks. It's clear right now, but it won't be clear for long. And I'm not going to BS. I'm telling you, I'm looking at Windy, the satellite imagery, and there is a nasty cluster. Weather will be on in a half hour. Why don't you just go look outside your door? I'm messing with you, X. You don't have to. Yes, you do. Daryl, there's no way to think positive with this giant blob heading my way. I wish I could be optimistic, but I'm not. Yes, that is Durhoff. Oh my gosh, that's Sky in there. I didn't realize that was you, Sky. That is Durhoff. It's like a reunion in here. From like, what, 8 years ago? I don't even know how long. Maybe 9? It's been a long time. What is Kristan doing now on Facebook? What is he doing? What's he babbling about now? Ask him, Andy, do me a favor. Ask him if he's going to that event tomorrow from 10 to 2. Just ask him that, because then I'll know if he's doing a live show or not, really. Ask him in the chat, because he'll answer you. Ask him if he's going to that event tomorrow. Yeah, you can see the heat lightning. What's up, Eric? And by the way, I mentioned this earlier. At the KGRADB.com website, they do have a 3-day free trial. And if you listen to shows, you can also get a promo code from the host of that specific show and show your support by getting a promo code during that show of 30% off a year's worth of subscription to KGRADB.com. For the monthly price, well, do the math, 30% off that monthly regular price. But Eric made a special code for me tonight. If you put in all caps, Skywatcher. New members or existing members, you will get 25% off for this for a month. So Skywatcher. Put in Skywatcher at kgradb.com when you sign up to become a member, and you'll get 25% off whether you're a member already or not. So I want to thank Eric Brager, head of operations at kgradb.com. Oh, you went outside. It's cloudy, huh? Jaguar, I think it's coming your way, Jaguar. I think now it's early. It's still early, but it's already getting late. It's weird. It's early, but it's already getting late because it's 10:37. But with this cloud batch, it may take a couple of hours to push through. So if this thing makes it by 11:30, it could be ugly till 1:30. And I'm keeping it real. We should start seeing clouds within 15 minutes, a small sliver of cloud, and then the storms are behind it. Now, it definitely looks like the storms are diminishing, but I'm going to put the weather radar. Oh, heck no. Oh, my gosh, that's still a nice little line. The other line that fell apart, but the line that's heading my way, not so much. It's still got some lightning going on. Not a lot, but there's still some lightning. There's not much rain associated with this right now. A lot of it may not be showing, but it's coming. Matter of fact, Pittsburgh just blew up on the radar in the last little segment. That's crazy. That is crazy what just happened. It just went it just got stronger. Pittsburgh's been getting a lot of rain. And there is a nasty cell in Pennsylvania. About to enter Pottsville. Pine Grove is about to get it, and Lebanon. Maybe not so much Lebanon. They're a little bit too south. But if you're in Pine Grove, you're about to get hit with a nice storm. And in Pottsville, they're about to get hit. By me, the storms that may be inbound to me, and it's not far. I may have to go outside. Like, it's funny. The new radar loop just showed these storms weakening, coming toward me. Because Windy updates it by the minute. It's actually a great app. But the storms just lost a lot of punch, and the worst of the storms coming toward me is to my north, and it should go to the north of me. But I'm going to have to run out and get these cameras. That's definite. Camera. But I have an electrical cord out there that's powering the power bank that's keeping the battery charged at all times. I got to bring the cable in, got to bring the camera in, and the power bank in. So it's not easy. I cannot, wait. I have to leave 10 minutes. At least. There's Monticello. There's Port Jarvis. Middletown should be up here. There's Middletown. Middletown is like my alert. The clouds, the thin cloud layer has just hit Middletown. That's a 20-minute drive from my house to the west. The storms, the line of storms is just about to cross to the New Jersey, New York borderline from Pennsylvania. It's getting close. What's up, Lucas? What's up, Zombie? And hello to everybody that's watching, but I'm keeping it real. I'm not going to mislead anyone. When we start seeing clouds, it's going to be here for a while. And then we'll just hang out because I'm not giving up tonight. You just don't give up on this. And I'll just hope that the clouds will move through because peak is after midnight. So I'm not going to give up. I never give up. That's one thing about me. I'm very stubborn. I do not give up easily. Nobody here. I'm not waving no flag. No white flag here. So I'm going to keep monitoring the situation. But windy, I mean, it says 0 minutes ago. 10:41. Well, it's a minute now. But it's incredible how it updates. It just constantly updates. So hopefully you guys are seeing stuff on the screen. Because it's imminent. Though weakening, but imminent. The storms. I'm actually going to look on my weather app on the phone. Oh, look at this thing heading. Okay, so the dot is where I am. I don't know if you'll be able to see this. Oh, I can't even see it myself. I got to bring this down. Okay, now I can see my camera. It's going to be really hard to get the angle. You ain't going to be able to see it. So you see the dot? Can you kind of see the dot? You see the red blotch heading my way? Let's see if I go this way. Okay, that's a little better. That's heading to me right there, that reddish yellow. I am to the east of that. That is making a beeline right toward me. Right there. Oh, you guys seen one? This is so unfortunate. Yeah, I should bring the camera up a little bit. Not that it's gonna matter for the next 20 minutes. I am in the Hudson Valley, New York. It's about 80 miles north of New York City. Are you kidding me? My phone rang again when I went outside? It could be alerts. It does show voicemail. April. No. I don't know what it was. It might be messages. Oh, that's me going outside the door. That's what it is. That's the Ring doorbell notification, Daryl. I gotta charge my phone. That's what I do gotta do. I need to keep an eye on my weather app. Because these storms are heading my way. And I'm gonna have to make a mad dash outside to grab all my equipment. They're still a distance away. I mean, they're the storms itself, maybe 45 minutes. The first line of very thin, high clouds, 10 minutes. I am now science and technology, New Paltz. I am near 9W, but south of New Paltz. You seem to be familiar with the area. I don't want to share my screen because I don't want to ruin the moment for right now. Yeah, I have a really nasty. Oh, there goes one. I should move the camera. I'm not going to move the camera. There was one to the right, going off screen. Like I said, it is what it is. I mean, it's just my luck. I should be playing da-da-da-dun, 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 because it's like the Addams Family house. The clouds just seem to hang over it, or like the monsters or something. Oh boy, you see the heat lightning picking up a little bit. The atmosphere is so warm and humid. It's unstable. So that's later, Daryl. Cool, Creamers. Don't share it because they're gonna come to see clouds. It's just, I mean, think about it. It's gonna get really terrible It's going downhill real soon. I'm not kidding. I'm keeping it up. I'm not even looking at the other Trovo chat or anything else. No reply from Kriston. And I see Jeremy's over there too. Ooh, it's getting, you see the... You're going to see me get out of this chair and move so fast. Jaguar, don't do that. I mean, you'll see a couple of high clouds coming through, like thin high clouds, like lines. There'll be another little clear break, and then lightning everywhere. I just want to put the radar in this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's nasty looking. But it's just a line. But the thing is, you know that once a line of storms go through, you have that rain that lingers for a little bit. You know what I mean? It has to clear out completely, kind of thing. But the worst storm cell is going to pass to my north and head right to Alcantariga, to Poughkeepsie. It's going to go right toward him. That is going beeline to. Also, if you are in New Paltz, this storm may affect you. Whoever made that comment about New Paltz, you might get some nasty thunder and lightning going on. That's the worst of the cell, is in that area. It's going to pass just slightly to my north. But I'm going to get hit with some thunder, but not like that. But it's diminishing a little bit. Because I'm looking at it in real time. While you guys are looking at a screen and enjoying that with the heat lightning, I'm looking at the radar. Because when that gets too close, I'm running outside. And look how beautiful the camera looks. I put it dark because it's less grainy. Plus, if you do see a meteor shoot across the screen, the color will look more vivid against a darker sky. Like the green or whatever it is. It'll look nicer. The cells are diminishing. I just got the latest. Can you imagine? I would see the evidence on the screen. Can you imagine this thing isn't keeping up in a loop, and I think it's in real time, and it's like 25 minutes old, and I'm like, toast, because now I don't have no time to go outside to get the equipment. It'll be chaos. Now it says 6 minutes ago. Just a minute it was 0. Now it's saying 6 minutes ago. Now it says 7 minutes ago. By the way, the cell going to my north is weakening. Less lightning strikes being detected. So that's a good sign for those with that storm going north. Let me look at satellite. It's going slow too, which is not good. Why does it seem like it puts the brakes on as it approaches my area? I'm wondering if it's the Catskills and the Poconos and what. It has to be some interaction with landmass. It has to be. The good thing is it can also shred those storms up and weaken them, actually. I'm looking at the satellite, and it's just based on the cloud cover, the layer, the height, the storms are diminishing. Ooh, that was pretty bright. It's getting closer. It's getting definitely closer now. The clouds, I would say it's moving so slow, but I'd say now like 10 minutes before we start seeing the first hints of clouds, and then boom. And even though they're weakening, the clouds are expanding. What's up, Mark? Mark, I'm about to get hit bad with storms. All right, I'll lower the camera though. The heat lightning, it's coming, Mark. Oh, my back is twisted. Sitting in this chair. It's coming. Well, heat lightning is pretty much when there is a thunderstorm in the distance. That was always the understanding, that heat lightning is lightning from a distance. It has quite a distance away. But I have a really nasty, well, not nasty cell, but there is definitely a line of storms to my west, and it is inbound. Matter of fact, we're going to start seeing some high clouds. First hint of it, literally in like 5 minutes. What was the last? What's the take on this? Let me see. Wow, that's just now. That's the latest. It's like 0 minutes ago. It's a very thin, high cloud, but the storms are right behind it. The storms are coming close to Port Jervis. which is about a 35-minute drive for me. What's going on?
Hey, I was looking at another meteor stream just about 10 minutes ago, and I was seeing 5 to 10 a minute.
They're probably in a better sky environment and less humidity, Mark.
No, I similar. I was looking and noting how many stars were visible, and it looks to be about the same. I just think your camera has, had to be pointed down more, and they could have also a spell of a good quantity of meteors at that point. But
you know what, too? This is the lowest I can get before you see roof. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know that. But your stack is still up above the roof a little bit.
Yeah, it's not even gonna matter in about 10, 15 minutes because I got a nasty cell coming from the west.
Yeah, I saw that you had something coming your way.
Check it out. Go look.
Oh, I will. I will.
It is. It's not strong. It's not because it's nighttime. It's not really fueled that by the sun, but you can still see that this is It's definitely some storms in there.
Yeah.
You see it?
No, I'm going to check out our lovely windy now.
Oh, what's the conditions at the observatory?
Actually, it's relatively clear, but I've got a storm down south that looks like it's moving up.
Okay.
And I'm still I'm still going to Arizona in September after Pine Bush, and I'm going to be working on the telescope and doing some more work on it to get it finalized.
I hear you.
Yeah, see, there's just like, if you look out at if you look south of Wickenburg and left, and west of Carefree, where that line in Arizona, where those lines intersect, that's about where the observatory is. Kind of, sort of.
I was talking to Charles.
Yes.
And I already know what costume he's up to.
Oh, get out! Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And Eric messages, I thought we were gonna do Men in Black. I don't know if he heard me, but I tried to explain to him that was so impulsive decision because I spoke to Lance. Remember, we were on the call. I called Lance and he said it's costume for the space prom and all that.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to make a move because I don't know how long these things are going to take to arrive.
Yeah.
If you think about it, Pine Bush is 3 weeks from Sunday. Already.
Man.
I got people.
Where's my summer sky going?
I got people coming 2 weeks from Sunday.
Wow.
So it's right around the corner for me.
Yeah, I know.
But we'll have fun because we're going to hang out at your house Wednesday. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to Tom Reed's Park. It's too much out of the way and then to travel again. For what? To be there for 15 minutes?
Well, Tom's not even going to be there.
Exactly. Yeah, he won't be there. So I'm just going to go straight to your house. Daryl says hello. By the way, this is Mark D'Antonio on the line, host of Sky Tour Radio on KGRADB.com on Sunday, 6 p.m. And Sky Tour live stream on YouTube. Make sure to check it out. I actually plugged your show on the air today.
Like Kriston Harris.
How'd you know?
Because you told me in a message.
Did I?
Yes.
I forgot.
It's very nice. Thank you.
I forgot. Actually, I really put in the word for Daryl because I think Daryl might. If I had seen Daryl in person, he was probably blushing. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I said it how it is, and that's exactly how it was.
Which was what?
He messaged me this morning at about 9:30 that spaceweather.com came to the conclusion that this morning was not necessarily the peak, that it was actually a delay, that it may be this morning. But Daryl also told me just like a little while ago that it's a mixed. Some say it was this morning, some are saying it's tomorrow. But when I went on the air, I commended him, for his background in astronomy. And I read what he sent me. And then I spoke about Sky Tour a little bit.
Awesome. He deserves the attention,
He is And I said this earlier. If Daryl tells me something, I listen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When it comes to astronomy, if he tells me something, Bill, this, that, I'm listening, Mark. It would be the same if you said something to me.
Daryl can say anything about the night sky, about where things are going to be, and give you a tour of the night sky. And you know what? I listen because, I get a lot out of what he says.
Mm-hmm.
And you might think, well, you're an astronomer, don't you know all that? Well, more or less, but you know something? Listening to Daryl tell it, it's an entertaining, enjoyable time. So, shut up, Daryl. Stop with the oh poo. You deserve the attention.
That Mark, he knows to specific, the details. You know what I mean? He is definitely knowledgeable in the field.
He's done this with public speaking before. He's done this for years before this.
Yep.
And so I guess if anything, we dragged him out of retirement in that way because, yeah. And now he's on an international radio show, doing astronomy, and I like the segment that we call it Deep Dive with Daryl.
Yeah.
I like that because then we go in.
I have to pause you.
Twice 0 is 0.
I have to pause you. I have to pause you. Because I asked Daryl to mention this to you. Just so you know, the video show, when you're doing everything, does not translate well to audio. So when you're doing the show, make sure you bring it up a few times during each segment to make sure to check this show out on the KGRA YouTube and the Facebook, because if you want to get the full impact of the show, you need to see what we're showing on the screen. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Because
I knew that was a problem from day one. With this, but the thing is, this is now TV. It's not radio anymore.
Yep, exactly. We may even have to consider changing Sky Tour Radio to like Sky Tour or something.
Like Sky Tour TV.
Or Sky Tour TV.
Yeah.
It's
really Sky Tour. Sky Tour Media Panoply.
Oh, can I ask you a question? Are you seriously thinking about going as a Men in Black to the space program?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yep.
Maybe a few of us should do it. Imagine we have like a group walking in, Men in Black are coming in. Oh my gosh!
I think that we should do that together.
I totally agree.
We come in like walking side by side, or and if we could actually play the Men in Black theme, that'd be so fun. You could do that.
I can definitely do that.
Oh, the Men in Black. The Galaxy Defender.
You know what I would do? You know what I would do? I would probably buy a Bluetooth little speaker and put it in my pocket and play the theme.
That won't carry well, You gotta...
Or a backpack with a giant speaker.
Get Marianne over there. Put her. She can sit over there and I can give her the sign and say, "Okay, press the play button."
Yeah.
And start, the Men in Black thing, and then we all walk in. That'll be hilarious.
Yeah, it would.
Then you can walk over to the console, turn it down.
You know what? Some of us have the neuralizer. Some of us has little ray guns. We all walk in.
All I need is a hat, sunglasses, and the jacket.
I'm actually gonna order a little light up some ray gun. The neuralizer just costs too much money. Oh.
Well, I actually have a Klingon ray gun here, and it kind of looks like noisy cricket, but
I'm actually. You see, it's all your fault. Like Keith said last night. Here he goes. He's going to Amazon. I mean, the neuralizer. It'd be cool, like a toy ray gun. Let me see. Yeah, look at that. They're cheap too.
I know. They're actually. Look up Noisy Cricket on Amazon. Noisy Cricket. Because that actually doesn't have the thing like a neuralizer. It's just a gun.
Oh, the MIB gun. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, you know what you could do? You could get a Super Soaker and just paint it like silver and black, and it'll look just like. Oh, there was a beautiful one in Z1.
Mark, if I had time, I would do something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just cleaned my shop today too, getting ready for everybody coming. I had to sanitize a few areas that were still had some stuff that can't be out in the public eye, and it's done. So now I can actually have people over.
Cool. Well, we're definitely going to be there. You know that.
I know, and I don't think that this time there'll be any toys to give away. I gave them all away to you last time you came.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was that?
I gave a whole bunch of people a bunch of satellite models.
Google?
That I had for
what was it again, Mark?
Create satellite models. It was actually the Google Earth.
It
satellite.
was Google Earth. That's right.
I done that job for the company that made the Google Earth satellite, and I had 6 or 7 left over, and gave them away to everybody that came. And then gave craters away, and then Keith came back a second time, and he went away with the Jupiter 2 from Lost in Space, the real Jupiter 2, because I had that prop sitting out in the yard that somebody drove out from Los Angeles and wanted me to restore, and then he said, you can have it, and I wasn't going to restore it, but it was the actual Jupiter 2 from the original series out of the molds, and Keith said that he would love to restore it, so I said, all right, well, here, man, take it. And if you actually end up selling it, we'll split it. So that's where we are with that. But so he took it, and he was driving with his flying saucer down the highway.
Yeah, I remember.
Hilarious, that guy. Yeah.
Actually,
Hey, you know what? And I that's in part I gave it to him because I was very grateful to him for convincing me to do this.
Yep.
Do the streaming, and it works great, man.
I'm looking at a really cool gun. Ray gun. It's black.
What's it called?
Little Pal space gun with flashing LEDs. Lil, like LIL, Pal space gun.
Well, for $39.95, you can get the Men in Black Noisy Cricket.
I don't see it. I can't find it.
It's Noisy Cricket.
I put it in.
Yeah, well, you get down, you see this an actual noisy cricket, but then you go down, and instead of the insect, it says Men in Black Alien Attack Noisy Cricket Toy Movie Replica with Sound and Effect Lights. Yep.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah.
That one kind of looks...
That's what it was. That was the noise. It's this little tiny gun. If you look at it, it's this little... Remember, he goes, "What, Dad? That little thing, what can that do?" And he pulls the trigger. It's like, boom.
Yep. I wonder, is it new? Only 2 left in stock.
Yep.
Oh, I hate when it has those watch-style batteries.
That's just for the sound. You don't need the sound.
Yeah,
but the delivery is August 17th to 19th, so that's only 5 days. So
I see it. I know. I mean, if you're gonna go all the way MIB, you have to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're really gonna stick to it, you have to do it.
Okay. Well, you might notice now.
I'm doing it now. If listen, there's only 2 left. Do you have one?
Well, actually, do a refresh on the screen.
Uh-huh.
And what's it say?
Hold on. Don't scare me now. It's gonna say 1. Did you just buy one, you freak?
I did.
You're bad.
I told you I was gonna do it. Now you buy the neuralizer. I bought this.
No, I'm buying the gun right now. I'm gonna buy the other one.
Oh, okay.
There's 2.
Well, then we'll both be Will Smith. That's okay. Noisy Cricket's the coolest thing in the world. It's neat. It'd be fun.
Okay, refresh it now. 0.
Is it true?
I just ordered it.
Yeah, you're right.
Really? It went 0?
Yeah.
That's funny. And there's those clouds that I was saying, that little line that was going to start coming through.
I see it.
Actually,
that's so cool.
Actually, the storms are diminishing a lot to the west now.
I told you, man. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, but it's still a nasty cloud. Oh, shit.
You need to look the camera, though, down, even if the roof's in the view, because, down to the right of the...
I lied, Mark. Those storms are coming, but I will lower it. I'm going to do it, but those storms are coming.
Yeah.
I saw an old loop. It was... the new loop is not good.
Yeah, I got you. No worries, mate. Yeah, but that other website, while Bill is away, they don't have thunderstorms coming, but they actually very clearly showed this tremendous, like 5 to 10 meteors a minute.
I just hope that people realize if you go into the space prom, you better wear a costume or some kind of makeup.
Well, I mean, not everyone's going to be able to come to Pine Bush and have makeup.
But I'm saying the people that are here with us.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, they have to do some attempt, something, anything, to at least try.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're not going to, like, really impose that. Like, and, you know what I mean? How can you? But maybe they will. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not taking chances. I'm definitely going to, well, I already have. The storms have definitely weakened. Because I'm looking at it in real time on the app. That was my order, that noise.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the fedora is $12.99, but I think Hunter and Gabe actually have fedoras.
Oh, then one of your kids could give you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to borrow one, and he might have a pair of black sunglasses that I could use. And all I need is a black jacket and a black suit jacket. I might actually have one. I might have everything I need actually.
Elise, Mark's website is fxmodels.com.
Yeah, we're actually launching a new site here in a short time. It's been completely redone to take advantage of new technologies and stuff. So that'll be cool.
So,
yeah, FX Models, letter F, letter X, Models, MODELS. Not the English spelling of MODELS. MODELS. Wow. Yeah, those clouds are moving around, looks like 35 miles an hour.
well, at least you and I will be ready.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be funny because Dolan, the way he dresses, he's going to look like an MIB no matter what. Because he wears you know how he wears the black with the white collared shirt, you know.
Yeah. That's sort of his
that's his look. Yeah. See, I told you, folks. I told you the clouds are going to start rolling in. I was a little off by maybe 10 minutes, but here they come. Here they come.
Now to get some really cool meteors, you'll see them. Of course, after midnight, then they're kind of chasing the Earth, and you get some really, really beautiful meteors that are slower. You know, and then they leave trains behind them, trails, smoke trails.
Mark, it's already 11:15, and if you looked at Windy and you see to the west what I have, that's going to take some time to get through.
Yeah, were you up till 5?
If it looks optimistic, I'm not going to waste nobody's time on my own. If this doesn't look like it's going to clear through by freaking 2 or 3.
Were you last night?
I stayed up till 4:15.
Wow.
I had a problem.
Was it clear the whole time?
Heck no. Oh gosh, no.
All right.
But
yeah, I see clouds coming in.
I was using the capture card, an external.
Oh yeah, he told me because the other one.
Well, the other one's working again. It was drivers and updates. This is the internal. Cool. But you can see the difference between a cheap external to the ones we have. You know what I mean? It's a big difference. Big difference. So yeah, I spent this morning fixing it.
Daryl, to answer, to comment on what you said, when the way the Earth rotates into them, one of the things that I noticed is that after midnight, typically around 2 or 3 in the morning, that's when we get the ones that are the ones that come in more shallow in the atmosphere, and they leave long smoke trails behind them, and they may be traveling faster, but they're actually at a lower elevation, lower angle of attack, and that's just, I think, by the way the Earth's rotating. I haven't analyzed the Perseid stream, to be honest, but I know that they're just beautiful. I'm not doing the shower now at all. Elise, sorry. I'm the camera out here. You know, I don't have that capture card. I have the Blackmagic capture card, but I don't have it in a machine near where I can put it out.
Okay.
What?
Go ahead, Mark. Keep going. You know what? I'm about to go out and pull the camera in. The storms are getting too close now. It's gonna.
Well, hold on a second there, Bill.
Hey, Mark, it's like imminent. It's in Middletown, New York, the edge of the storm, the lines of storms. That's like 20, 30 minutes away from me.
I know. I'm looking.
I can go another 10 minutes, then panic.
I think so because the clouds are coming, but the actual precipitation isn't. It's still further away.
Yeah, I could see it where it's darker on.
Well, no, actually, I'm looking at the actual rain.
Oh, I'm looking just at the satellite.
Oh yeah, no. If you go look at the rain, you'll see what I'm talking.
Yeah, I see it.
I don't blame you though. I mean, you're still looking at 40 miles, 20.
Yeah, exactly,
25,
exactly.
40 miles west of you is when the rain starts, and at the speed this is coming. Oh, that's a really intense storm.
The one to the north, right?
It's going to be north of you.
That's what I said earlier. I said that earlier. It's going to go north of me. Right toward Al Santoriga. That's where it's going. Right toward Al.
Where is he? Like, is he in New Paltz?
He's in, I don't want to get specific, but he's east and a little north of Poughkeepsie.
Okay. Gotcha.
But, that is definitely coming. So once I see the clouds get a little bit more, it fills up the screen a little bit more, then I'll make the move.
Yeah, there's an awful lot
yeah,
of
you see the lightning is now the lightning is getting more intense to the left. That's the west. That's where it's coming from. You seen that?
Yeah, well, I'm watching.
It's still a distance away. Don't get me wrong, but you could see the intensity on the screen is increasing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
By the way, for people that weren't here yesterday, Mark is going to discuss April 15th to you right now. Right, Mark? I mean, August 15th.
April 15th?
Yeah,
August 15th. Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean...
Go ahead.
I got my... okay. First of all, we're looking at Newburgh. Newburgh is in Hudson Valley, and Hudson Valley has been a hotbed, probably the most significant hotbed in the world for UFO sightings, believe it or not. Whether you believe in UFOs or not, there is some really strange stuff that occurs in Hudson Valley. And we did a show for Discovery Plus, 2-hour documentary, myself, Ben Hansen, and a woman named Melissa Tittle. We were investigating together. We went to all these different places in Hudson Valley, and we investigated different cases of specific people and different sightings that have occurred in Hudson Valley. It's a 2-hour special that's going to appear on Discovery Plus. Once it drops on Discovery Plus, you can watch it anytime. It's like Netflix, right? So, and that special, which is not to be confused with the one on Netflix, by the way. That's another one that I was in on, apparently on Netflix. Apparently people were telling me about it. And this one is actually, I think, pretty well done. We actually went down the path of trying to talk to people, trying to use experimental gear to try and bring in or just talk to or excite or get a reaction from anything that might be in the area. And we actually got some reactions, which, you know, as a science guy, I'm not used to this kind of stuff working. Okay, I'm used to the talking about it, but I'm not used to it working. And it actually seemed to work. And on August 15th, the show drops on Discovery Plus. It'll appear at 4 in the morning. So when you wake up on that day, on Sunday, you'll be able to go and check it out and see what we did. Not everything we did could be put into 2 hours. It's really, really a deep subject. And the more we got into it, the more, you know, Ben and I anyway, as the gadget guys, we're saying things like, man, we need to come back here with this and this and this and then this. But they didn't have the budget for some of this equipment that we needed. The most we got was a special EMCCD camera. It had to be nitrogen cooled, and it had to be insured for as much as a car. Okay, a new car, like a new Hummer. This camera had to be insured for that much. And I set it up, and I turned it on and started using it. But we didn't have access to the liquid nitrogen, so we couldn't actually get the sensor to perform exactly as it's supposed to. What's it do? It picks up stuff outside the visual spectrum as well as the visual spectrum. So we see visual spectrum, we see infrared, we see ultraviolet, all in one. And it's kind of a really cool camera. And because of that, it would have been really nice to use that, primarily. I brought several cameras in order to watch the night sky while we were out there. My all sky camera, which is currently on Sky Tour Livestream West out in Arizona, I had that when we were filming, and I set it up and we used it to just watch the night sky. There were too many trees around, so we are going to use a different approach next time if we go back. We're going to set up multiple cameras at multiple people's places and homes where it'll be safely secure. But that's really cool. And then we actually went down the path of looking at people's genetics and to see if their genetic makeup had something to do with why they were experiencing what they were experiencing. So it went down a different path than typical UFO shows. And I'm not saying it was great just because I was in it, okay? Because I've been in some shows that I would said after I was done that this was terrible, okay? But this one was actually really good, and Ben Hansen watched it and said, "Wow, it was good." We said kind of the same words to the producers. We said, "Don't make it stupid." Make it stupid. That's what we said to them, and to their absolute credit, they didn't make it stupid.
Good.
So it's a 2-hour documentary, and hopefully it'll get picked up as a series. And if it does, then we have a lot of work to do because we have plenty of things to do at Bill's house.
Oh boy. Well, you're always welcome here. So, and Ben can come too if he wants. You can hang here. I don't mind.
No, I know. That's the way you are. You're very, very open with people. It's very nice. So I think I think it makes a lot of sense. I said yesterday, one of the things we did, which didn't get into the show because it failed, was I was flying my infrared drone system. All right, and I put a brand new battery in, fully charged. Okay, and I took off. It went up 30 feet, and the battery right on the screen, Ben was watching. The battery went from 100% to 80, 70, 60, 40, 10, and then auto landed.
That's
it
wild.
got up 30 feet, and it landed itself.
That's wild. And have you used that battery after, and did it hold the charge? I mean, it wasn't like the...
It's my story, like you do all the time, and that's why I chase you. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's funny. No, that's an endearing quality of you. No, so what I did was I pulled that battery out and put another battery in that had been freshly charged. Brand new battery. Took off at 30 feet exactly. It did the same thing. And Ben's watching it going, why is it doing that? I had no idea.
Wow.
And it landed itself. Then we get to a different place, okay, where we had talked with Al Santoriga. And I took off with the drone again with one of those same batteries. I only had two. And it was still only had what was, had gone up to 30 feet and came down. And I said, well, let's try it again. I tried it, and it lasted 14 minutes at this new site without any problem whatsoever.
Wow.
No sign of failures whatsoever.
Wow. That's bizarre.
We got infrared imagery. We got it's like, why the heck did it fail? We don't know. And that's one of the enduring mysteries. And we're going to go back to that hill. And this time, I actually asked for a ground penetrating radar sled. Because I wanted to start looking underneath this rock strata there's this hill. Because it was a very strange looking hill right out in the middle of nowhere. It was a hill it was a dome, okay, a domed hill, and we climbed to the top of this hill where a helicopter had landed when this UFO had landed nearby. That was the idea that we're pursuing, and I want to know what's under that dome, because something was preventing this drone from flying, and I just want to eliminate the dome as a candidate. If it shows nothing, it shows nothing. But let me tell you, that was odd,
Hmm.
and that's something that we've had to deal with.
Yeah, that is bizarre. I would actually want to go back to that site and see if there's anything.
I do too.
You know?
I do too. Yeah, I mean the gentleman that owns the land, a very unassuming guy, older gentleman, and his name is Bruce, and he was actually very uncertain about wanting to talk to us about this. You know, we told him we're not here to, hurt you with this stuff. We're here to actually try and find answers for you.
Right.
And he opened up and shared with us what he felt, and he heard these tones, this weird set of tones, and Ben and Ben was working with a tone generator, and he figured out the tone frequencies that Bruce was talking about, and you knew when we got it right because Bruce's face went white as a ghost, because suddenly he says, "Oh, that's it," and that was really strange, really weird, So there's a lot in that show that is really just.
Mark, if this turns into a series and you focus on the Hudson Valley, I've got to introduce you to Antonio, a retired New York State Parks Department police officer that in the 80s, in his vehicle, he pulled over on the Taconic and a UFO hovered right over his vehicle. He said it was the size of a football field. Then from the north, coming from the north, going north to south on the Taconic, multiple police vehicles were chasing this thing.
Was it a boomerang?
I don't think so. I don't remember exactly, but I can get you in contact with him. He's a friend of mine.
Well, how can I show you a photograph right now?
Well, I know I can't. I don't know. I don't remember what he described. I have him on the show.
No. What I mean is, I have a photograph here. I want to show you of that object.
Send it to me on Skype, and then I can share it.
Put it up. Yeah, this is one that was actually this thing was seen by a pilot, and the pilot called me after a state trooper told the pilot to give me a call, and this is a photo taken by an individual.
Wow.
Right. It's actually a famous photograph. It's made the rounds.
I've never seen this photo, Mark.
I got the original, and this is it, and it's on my machine now, digitized. But this is what people saw, and this had 200 cars pulled over on I-84 going out of into Brewster or toward New York State.
I know exactly where it is.
Looking at this thing in the sky. So show people, put it up.
I am. I'm going to grab it. I just downloaded it.
Okay, this is the object that the pilot said, I woke up my kids and had them look at this because I didn't think they'd ever see anything like this again in their lives.
Where the heck did it go?
And then state troopers called me and said, what was this? What was going on here? What is this? And I said, at this point, we don't know. We're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, that is. It's crazy? It's not showing up on my screen.
Well,
that is really weird.
If you're in OBS, you got to make sure you bring it to the
front. No, I'm not doing it that way. Skype is acting bizarre. I'm going to try to save it to a different folder.
Get up that way.
Yeah, some of do. Good old Skype.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's see what happens when I open.
Noisy cricket.
Well, we got ours. It's funny because it went from 2 to 1 to 0.
That's right.
That's kind of funny that we both got it.
Galaxy Defenders.
Here it is. I'm going to put it on this screen. I'm going to zoom up a little.
Okay.
Okay, here we go on share screens.
I'm in zone 3. It just went by.
Here we go. I'm showing it on the screen now. It takes a few seconds. You know that.
I do. 7 seconds?
About.
There it is. Yep. That's the object that's photographed by the pilot.
Wow.
And he didn't know what it was. His wife didn't know what it was.
Wow.
He's never seen anything like it before. And he said the lights were, they were weird. The lights are doing weird things. Now,
Mark, have you ever thought about getting Avi Loeb on your show?
I've talked to him about it, and he said he would do it. I haven't actually pursued that. You know, I should.
You should. And get
You know,
into this whole Galileo project that he's doing now.
What's that? Oh yeah, with the Galileo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think that would be a fascinating 2-hour show. You know, and of course with Daryl there and Amanda, Tara. I mean, they're all very intelligent individuals. I think it would be a great show.
Yeah, I agree. I think so. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll ask Avi. I mean, I have to introduce him to someone at Gaia TV as well. They asked me, so I gotta give him a call or a message.
Yeah, but
He's a good guy. You know,
like I said, if you do something in the future with Hudson Valley, I will get Antonio to meet you, and you can interview him. He'll do it. I know he will do it.
Okay.
And like I said, he retired New York State Parks Department police officer.
Okay. Hey there, PG.
Hey, PG. It's funny, we were listening to your show before, and people were saying, hi, Mark, hi, Amanda, and I'm like, oh, it's just a replay, but then here you are. I tried to call Amanda, but I guess she may be sleeping.
Yeah.
You know how she is. She stays up for days.
Yeah.
She's always working. I'm telling you, Mark, she does a phenomenal job with iDetective, too. Phenomenal.
She's going to work herself to the breaking point, and then, we're not going to hear from her for 3 weeks. I don't want that to happen. I want her to just stay evenly keeled.
I hope.
Like for this show, okay, Alien Invasion, I did a media blitz yesterday all day long. Wow. I was talking to TV stations, other stations, and they had this itinerary for me. Well, I have one for next week, too. The itinerary is like every 15 minutes, all day long. I'm talking to different media outlets every 15 minutes about the show.
Yep.
And they're all over. One of them's in Alaska.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's like...
Oh, my gosh.
What did I miss?
I need to... Okay. I was I'm in communication.
With aliens?
With filmmakers from Canada.
Okay.
They want me to be involved in a project.
Yeah?
I can't get into too many details, but I definitely want you to be a part of that because they're talking about going to certain locations globally to do Skywatches. He's got like $200,000 worth of equipment.
Okay.
And I would love to see if they would be willing to go to Sky Tour West.
We probably couldn't go out to the location. That location's actually a protected location.
Is it really?
So, yeah, we're not going to be able to.
Maybe we go to Devil's Tower.
Devil's Tower would be good. Other places in Arizona were good. There's other sites in Arizona that I could get people to. But Sky Tour West is off limits. I can't bring anybody out there.
That's no problem. There's plenty of other locations that we can go to.
Too much high-value equipment in that building that I can't expose it to anybody.
I hear you. Totally
There's
understood.
4 people that know where it is.
Okay. Well, I hope if I go to Arizona, I'll be able to go.
You will be allowed.
Okay.
I will make sure that you're allowed to go, and I will make all the proper introductions. But the final word doesn't rest with me. If there's someone on the chain that says no, then it's no.
Yeah.
And I don't argue that point.
I hear you. I respect that too.
Yeah, these people I respect like to the end of the earth, and I cannot and I will not ever do anything they don't want me to do.
No, I totally respect that.
Yeah. Besides, I got heat stroke, digging all my trenches out there for power. I've got a vested interest in this.
Mark, the rain is now in Middletown.
Yeah, I see. Don't worry about it. You can leave your camera running for another 12.7 minutes.
That's what I was thinking, like 10, 12 minutes.
Yeah, no, I'm looking here at Newburgh and
remember town of Newburgh technically, not Newburgh, because when you think of Newburgh, you think of Newburgh City. That's a totally different place. Well, you know it is. It's night and day. Literally, it's night and day. It's coming.
Well, I mean, how far are you from Middletown?
20-minute drive.
Yeah, and you cross the bridge into Newburgh, and you go up. What's that road? 9 West.
9W. Yep. Well, 9W.
To get to you. So, and there's Stewart Airport. You got to go past Stewart Airport a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
I mean, you can go to Pine Bush that way, too.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. But the rain is still way out. The rain itself is out near Sterling and South Canaan. Hasn't even reached Blooming Grove or Hawley yet, which is...
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
So, you've got a ways to go.
And the storms on the line that's heading my way have totally diminished, except for that one cell to the north.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at the radar now.
Yeah. Yeah, the radar is a good thing to look at.
Actually, a lot of that rain that it looks like it's coming may never make it here.
Yeah, it's possible because you got some hills between you and there.
Mm-hmm.
And things happen at the hills. The hills, compress air masses and make them condense, and will cause rain to fall prematurely. And like out in the site I picked for the observatory, I picked that specifically because the clouds come over the mountain range in the distance, or the weather fronts come over the mountain range in the distance, and the clouds form at the mountain range, but they stay at the mountain range. They don't actually make it out into the desert. So we actually end up having a spot in the desert where it's actually really nice and beautiful. Actually, no, I was wrong. The rain has reached. It's at Deer Park now.
I see it.
And
I see it.
Heading to Mount Hope.
That's still a good 45 minutes away.
Yes, it's still a ways away, and it looks like it's traveling about 30 miles an hour, maybe 35.
Uh-oh, something's coming tomorrow.
What?
Something from the Men in Black things I ordered.
It's probably the noisy cricket.
Oh, that would be like unbelievably fast if that were the case.
Oh, they're automated, man. These things I'm probably going to have a shipment notification before we're done with this call.
What's today's date now? 12th? Yeah, right?
Yes.
It's saying next week for the gun.
Okay.
Arriving Saturday is the suit. It comes with the jacket, pants, and tie. That's coming on Saturday. Sunday, the fedora, the sunglasses, and the black shoes.
Well, I hope it's actually, I hope it all fits, man.
I know, but I'm pretty good at sewing and stuff like that, believe it or not.
You know what? Even if it doesn't fit, that'll actually be hilarious too.
It would be. It would.
Yeah.
I might do like a John Belushi. It might turn into some Blues Brothers thing or something.
Oh, it's like, yeah, this is
oh my gosh.
This is the retired guy.
You don't even have to do a costume because you're the speaker.
Oh no, but see, now I bought a noisy cricket. Damn it, I'm gonna be a Men in Black.
Oh, we're both gonna be. I think Eric is gonna jump on that bandwagon too. I'm gonna have to talk to him. He's gonna have to get the Men in Black thing going. As many people as possible.
Yeah, the thing is, I think what I might do, but I'm not speaking till Saturday night, the next day.
Right.
Right. So I'll have a chance to, get into my, shirt and tie for the talk.
Oh yeah. Well, remember, we're gonna go to the special tour before the space prom.
Yay!
And you're gonna see your displays. I think you're gonna be pleased. I know, the other stuff that we can discuss more off air, but you're gonna be pleased on how they did this.
Yeah, there was one very nice lady, Tu Lee. She sent me a post that actually showed they set up a table, had a picture there, and then my little UFOs. I guess that was in the gift shop.
It was.
But I haven't seen the dioramas yet, how they set them up.
It's beautiful. I'm telling you.
Well, seeing that.
So it's gonna be fun. I think. We're gonna have a good time. Especially here too, hanging out afterwards with everyone, because Mary Ann's gonna be here, the Keith and Jade and Ronald and Charles and Eric.
It's just gonna be a great time.
The only thing is the Tycho question. I'm telling these people they need to take the abuse of Tycho for 20 to 30 minutes. They're going to have to take it so he can calm down.
That's right.
That's
it.
Look, it's the only way.
They have to abide by the dog's rules.
It's his house. It really is. I cannot wait to see how Ronald interacts with Tycho because where is he? He's not on it right now. That's his chair, Mark. That's his chair.
Oh.
It's gonna be interesting because that's Ronald's chair, but it's Tycho's chair.
Get him out of my chair.
It's gonna be interesting to see this.
Yeah.
Actually, my neighbors were here today.
They'll be fine.
Yeah. The storms are definitely diminishing, except for that one cell heading to Al Santariga. Yeah. But what's coming toward me is weakening, which is great. It's actually like a little gap developing between Deer Park and what's that one on the top where the strongest cell is? Something'sburg? Lals?
Something.
You see it? I gotta zoom in. Hold on.
Yeah, that's Salzburg.
Yes. But you see the gap between? That's probably what's gonna affect me. That gap in between where there's not even a storm cell in there. But do you see the rain to the west of that? Carbondale and Blooming Grove.
Yeah, Blooming Grove has been overrun by alien rain.
Yeah, like the blob. It's an alien blob.
Yeah, that's a lot of rain. It's traveling all the way across the country in that one long chain. You know, all because of the monsoons down in Arizona.
Yep.
Really dangerous cell right now over in the Moapa Valley in Nevada.
Mudslides and stuff? Is that what's going on?
What?
Mudslides? Like why?
Oh, no. I mean, seriously bad thunderstorms.
Oh, really? I'm going to look. You must have widened out the view.
Yeah, it's heading toward Las Vegas.
I'm looking now. Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
That is a nasty cell.
When they're small like that,
Yep.
when they're small like that, it means that it's a very compact storm. Compact storms tend to have very high winds,
Tornado.
very high downdrafts.
Possible tornado.
And the downdrafts can do a lot of damage.
Yes.
You know?
Even microbursts. Yeah, absolutely. But that one, if you look at it, zoom in, it has a little hook to the right of it. That's never a good sign, the hook.
Those hooks are not a good sign.
No. Yeah, that is nasty.
Yeah, that's very, very bad. Yet it doesn't show a lot of lightning associated
No.
with it. But if you click on winds right now for that one, it actually doesn't show that it has very bad winds at all.
No.
Okay, so that's interesting. That doesn't even show up.
Yep.
So you gotta wonder. Anyway, that's all right.
Here we're doing weather reports. I do it all the time, so.
WBILL weather report.
Now, when you look at the satellite imagery, there are nasty storms in Kansas City, but I'm not looking at the radar. I'm looking at the cloud tops. And you could see, just when I said that, I put the radar. It's active in Kansas City right now. Really active. A lot of lightning.
Yeah.
A lot of lightning also in southeastern portion of Missouri.
And a lot of lightning heading for Al Santariga.
It is. It really is. I don't think that's going to stay intact, though, by the time it gets to him. Because look at the gap, how it just widened up even more.
Cloud or rather weather radar?
Radar. Like what's coming toward me, it actually widened up even more, like it's falling apart. And look at the west; it's even diminishing to the west. The yellows, they're shrinking,
Yeah, I see.
Which is good.
Yeah, that's what's called wishful thinking.
You're
And
right.
for
I hope it doesn't make it here.
Decades.
Because I'm not leaving that camera out there. There's just no way. I got the wires out there. I got all kinds of stuff out there. It's no good.
I'll tell you, there was one night last week when I was testing a telescope. Actually, I was doing a stream, and the telescope runs through the computer, through the internet, and the internet, to get to the telescope and to the computer, you have an IP address, right? Internet protocol address, and that IP address uniquely identifies your computer. You go to that address, you get to your computer. Something stole the IP address of my computer. And that is to say, the IP address that the computer was using to get to the internet. So I completely lost connection with the observatory while it was open and while the telescope was pointing straight up.
You told me about that.
Yeah. And I had done so after I always consult the weather because I always think of the worst case.
Yep.
And if the telescope was going to be open, I wanted to make sure that somebody was around who could close it. You know, walk in and do it if they had to. Well, there's no one out there in the middle of the desert. So someone would have to go out there. And that someone, unfortunately, would either be Marianne or Tara if they had the time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, neither Marianne or Tara was around. Tara was way up north, 4 hours away, and Marianne was 3.5, 4 hours away down in Benson.
Wow.
I saw that light. So that said, knowing that there was going to be literally at that point, there wasn't even a cloud in Arizona, not a single cloud in all of the whole state. So I was comfortable knowing that, okay, it can be open all night and nothing will happen. And the next morning, 11 a.m. my time, 8 a.m. their time, the computer restarted and I had access to the computer again. And I just parked the telescope in any old position. I didn't even align it. I just made the telescope come down and get out of the roof's way. And I shut the roof.
Thankfully you were able to do that.
Yeah, disaster averted.
Definitely. Because that's got to be thousands upon thousands of dollars worth of equipment in there.
It's definitely, yes, it's a hell of an investment.
Yeah.
And a lot of, what the thing is, some of it's accumulated over time. You have to remember that telescope in there used to be out here, and we were running it out here. But right now, the telescope that I'm rehabbing to put out there is going to be a 10-inch f6.3 with a 5-inch refractor also mounted on it.
Wow.
And we're going to have cameras on each. So we're going to actually have the wide-angle view from this 5-inch as well as the telescopic view through the unit, and then we'll be able to do all that same thing.
Whatever happened to the project with Doug? The arrays.
Oh, we're still working on it. There's if you're not talking about UFOTOG, you're talking about the Tesla movie.
Oh no, that I know. I'm talking about the UFOTOG too.
Yeah, UFOTOG too. Well, Doug has been
busy
having health issues, and so we haven't pursued it lately.
All right,
but he's pushing through.
Because I'm saying that would be great if you had some type of a device there at the observatory too.
I know. As such, I only have the all-sky camera, and I actually caught something that was really strange in that all-sky camera.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
Like movement-wise, like what?
Yeah, I actually caught a KC-135 aerial refueler going over.
Wow.
They have a very specific pattern of lights, and each exposure was like 22 seconds long. Okay, so you see a streak, then it continues across the sky because there's no break. So you just see this long set of streaks, and the flashes show up as instant little flashes. But on the bottom, it has this wider set of lights on the bottom so that pilots can align with the tanker at night. And it's like a runway, basically, shoot the ball, basically, for the pilots to recognize where they are behind the tanker so they can get to the boom. Well, it went by, and I said, wow, that was cool, a tanker. And then up in the sky, there was a curved path that made a perfect circle very, very high in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
And I had no idea what was making that curved circle. It wasn't a satellite, of course, and it wasn't a regular plane. And I was thinking, was it a fighter aligning to do a refueling exercise? That's what I thought. But then I could see the trail. Like if it was going to be the trail, you'd see its exhaust, being it's illuminated nozzle from the exhaust that you'd catch with the camera. All right, it's not an infrared camera; it's a low light camera, very different.
Mm-hmm.
So, the object made there were two successive frames. On one, it was a half circle. On the other, it was the rest of the circle.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw it all. Now, if that was a jet turning around, you wouldn't have seen that.
Right.
You would only see it for like part of it because that's when the nozzle was facing you. But you saw the whole circle. So
do you have that recorded?
I have those frames. Yeah.
Wow.
I think they're really odd. I don't know what they were. I put them up on Facebook, so it was posted. It said very odd capture.
I'm gonna go to your Facebook and check it out.
Yeah, it's actually about a month ago.
Still,
maybe a little
it's
more.
there. You got to scroll down. It should still be there.
It's there. I shared it to a lot of different places, you know.
Oh boy.
Good. Here you got right now the rain is at Wurtsboro maybe, so that's like 30 minutes or more from you.
That's where, one of our host friends is going to be staying.
In a hotel?
Yeah, Pine Bush.
Oh, okay.
There's going to be a lot of people here. Oh, the 2 people from the Entity Voices Paranormal team are coming.
Oh, cool.
There's going to be a lot of cool people hanging out, Mark.
You know what? This is, like I said it before, the pandemic has made people stir crazy. They will do anything to get out of the house, even go see a single car driving down the road with green tail smoke coming out.
Or see Mark dressed up as a Men in Black.
That's it. The gap is different.
I hope that Richard comes to that space prom thing. I hope he comes to hang out for a little bit.
I'll be there, Bill. I'll be there.
I'm going to call him next week just to see what he says. By the way, the storm, I just got the latest loop. The storm to the north weakened a little bit. A little bit. There's still a couple of lightning flashes, but it definitely weakened. And so did the rain. As a matter of fact, a lot of that rain, that blob, that yellow orangey blob, may go to my north. You know what I mean? We're definitely going to see lightning. We are definitely going to see lightning from the distance.
Wow. Illuminating those clouds.
Yeah, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
I mean, lightning. I mean, the lightning you're seeing is at like 30 to 45,000 feet. You know, that where you're seeing a lot of the lightning, and you can see that over the horizon.
Yeah.
You know, and I caught lightning on the all sky camera out in the desert too. When you turn on the all sky camera and shoot a long photo, you see clouds on the horizon that are illuminated, and you see these beautiful glows, and they're actually the lightning from the long, far away thunderstorms.
You know something? I have an idea.
You have an idea?
Mm-hmm. Thursday night, if it's
Have you
nice
saw
out.
this idea?
Thursday night, if it's nice out. Oh no, you're coming Friday. Brrr.
Oh, what you want to do? Like
Ooh, I was gonna put the projector screen outside, and put the.
About doing the Skywatch or the stream.
No, I was thinking of doing the Discovery Plus episode and stream it right to the projector screen outside where everybody could see it on the big projector in the night and just hang out outside watching your show.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool if people are interested. If they're not, then don't
I think
force
they
them.
would. I think they will. I think
That's
they will.
neat.
I know I will. It's the only thing is will it be on demand where I could just pull it up and watch it?
Yeah, it's like Netflix.
Okay.
It's going to show up on Discovery Plus at 4 a.m, and then it's going to be available for as long as you want to watch.
I'm gonna check something because with my cable provider, I'm wondering if I can access it. I mean, I'm gonna check if Discovery Plus is accessible through my computer.
Yes.
So I'm gonna see that right now. If it is, that would be awesome.
Yes.
We should do that. That'll be cool. I think that'd be really cool in the dark outside, hanging out.
Yeah. See, Daryl, that's what you're missing, man. Daryl, you got to get here. You got to come out to Pine Bush, Daryl.
He'll come out one year.
Yeah, you know what? I think he'd rather go to Arizona.
Oh heck yeah! Oh yeah, and it's easier for him.
Well,
it's closer.
I'd rather go to Arizona.
Really?
4 days Pine Bush, I'll be in Arizona, right? Because I got to speak out there.
But not only that dark sky. You can't. I mean, with the telescopes, he would love to do that.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, that sky makes you cry, man. It's just absolutely so beautiful.
Watch Files TV now. Let's see. Okay. What do you mean sign in again? Login expired. I just was logged in. What do you mean?
You get Discovery Plus?
I don't know yet. It just logged me out when I went to go to my files. It's logging in again. Here we go. Dude, that is really flipping me out. It logged me out again.
Huh. It's cloudy out in the desert.
Is it?
Yeah. The moon is just setting out there.
It's trying to log in again. Maybe it doesn't like Firefox. It doesn't like Firefox. It signs out and then it signs in, then it signs out. Error code, it says.
Okay, well, maybe that's just. It could be Firefox, or it could just be. Try Chrome.
That's what I'm gonna do. The clouds are getting awfully close to me, Mark. They're getting awfully close. And it doesn't have to show on radar. You may still get like light rain mists.
No, you can go check, but I would definitely not take chances myself.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice cloud, intercloud lightning. I like that.
The problem is, I know I don't have my. Oh, maybe. I doubt it.
What?
My password. I knew it.
See, that's the thing. You gotta actually think of a formula for your password, and every site that you go to will add a unique element to your password that you use in the password. And so you just remember the formula, and when you go to the site, you say, "Oh, what's my password?" And you generate your password in your head from your formula. That's what I do. You know, I mean, how do I remember passwords to like 300 different sites? I don't. I just calculate it each time I go because I use the formula.
Oh boy, I must have changed my password.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You gotta do that. You're gonna have to just
come up with. Oh, your account is locked.
Oh man.
You know when you try too many times?
Yeah, I know. I got it, Billy.
Oh no. Okay. Just keep an eye on that weather for me, Mark.
I am, and it's you know, you only have like moderate rain over the camera right now.
Temporary password just went to my phone. And there it is. Now it's going to be like 25 digits long.
Yeah.
Here we go. It is long too.
Yeah. Okay, you're getting some frontal compression ahead of that front.
Time to bring in the camera.
It's causing rain clouds to pop up closer to you. So I think now it's time to...
I'm going.
Because right now, Goshen...
I see it. Oh my gosh. I see it on the screen how the clouds just got thick.
Well, they actually... Goshen, the radar... Okay. Some of it broke down.
All right, I'm coming. I'm going out.
Goshen pops up because of the pressure. Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm going to turn the camera this way.
Yeah. You know, show the guy some love. He does this, and he just loves doing this. He's really good at doing this. Very passionate about showing you guys the night sky. Don't tell him I told you that. He'll get all like, oh man, kind of like Daryl does when you compliment him. But it's all right. He's been really good to me too. Because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be on KGRA. KGRA was his idea for me, and it worked. It worked. Ma. Yeah. Now he's getting his tripod, I guess. If you've never been to his place, it's an amazing place. There are like 27,000 lighthouses in every single room because his mom really liked lighthouses. And it's hilarious. Oh, that was a drumstick. I played drums for years. So every time I go to Bill's, I gotta be careful because I think maybe I will want to play the drums. If I sit down, I will not get up. I want to actually play and play. Yes, Tony, he is. He's very dedicated. I think I'm 7 seconds behind, or it's 7 seconds until you actually hear this. I'm not sure. Yep. Just imagine that guy is a man in black, huh? That'll be funny. Oh no, does that mean I gotta like shave off my mustache and goatee? Oh man. No, I don't have to. A man in black can just. That's fine. I should have no problem with that.
Not too bad.
What?
Not too bad. That was quick. Breaking that down. Later, James. Yeah, I'm gonna just. How's that cloud? Look at the satellite. Just see.
I am.
How the overall cloud layer.
They all went away. It's clear now.
I wish. I'm fixing the camera. It's out of focus.
I see that.
When I put the camera, there it goes. Let's look at the radar. I'll share my screen. Let's look at Windy. Let's see what's going on.
Good night, James Dugan.
Look at the size. That's a massive area of cloud cover.
Hearing water dripping?
I did hear that.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
Oh, there it is. It's still there.
Mark, that's not me. That's you drinking water.
No, it's not, because that we hear dripping. It wasn't as pronounced as
Mark,
like
that was you though. That right? That sound? That wasn't me. I'm just sitting here.
That weird watery drip sound was not me. This was.
No, Mark, I don't know. That's not me. I'm just sitting here like I always am on the computer.
Okay.
See there, you like you said, look.
Yeah.
This is definitely a few hours of clouds, Mark. This is not something that's just going to push on through. Yeah. It's too big. That's a big area of clouds.
You see the lightning, you actually see a nice white little flash. I don't get that. I want the white flash. Must be in the settings.
It is. And you could put the sound, too, with the lightning.
Really?
Yeah.
On the computer?
Yeah, on Windy, yeah.
Okay.
I forgot where it is. More layers down here. I know there's a place for the sound for the lightning.
Well, it's got to be in settings, right?
Yeah, could be.
Lightning, turn on the sound. There it is.
You found it?
Yeah, down below. But
I know,
it's not doing it.
Where do you see the settings at the bottom?
Yeah, from there, it's actually down above the toolbar where it says for you, it says that SAT thing. I have a different label down there. and it says show lightning, and it says show, turn on show lightning, and then
Oh, yeah,
sound.
maybe I need to do it this way. That's why. I need to put it on the radar.
Oh yes, put it on the weather radar.
There it is. Show lightning sound.
Yeah. So I don't know why I don't.
You hear mine?
No, you're actually hearing it?
Yeah. Watch. I'll put it a little louder. I just heard click, click, click.
No way.
I'm not kidding.
Well, that's just.
Let me refresh it. Let's see.
Maybe I need to refresh.
I have the volume way up. Maybe I should go to like a different area, like where there's a lot of lightning going on, and let's see if we can hear it there. I don't know if there's any specific. There seems to be a lot of lightning over here.
Yeah, I don't hear
Hold
any
on.
lightning.
Mine went off. There we
Green.
go. You hear it?
Yes. Yeah. Refresh. Yeah, I'm not hearing any of that.
You're not hearing that?
I hear yours, but I don't hear any.
Okay. I'm gonna shut this off because it can get annoying. Wow, look at this cell. There's some nasty cells out there right now.
I get it. Yeah, look at that.
But there's my problem.
Yep.
I don't see these clouds going away for at least 2 hours.
2 hours?
Maybe 3.
I think you're done for the evening.
I think I
these
am
are
too.
gonna. I think these are going to be all-nighters.
I think so too.
Just go back to the clouds and look at the length of that giant trough going all the way down, all the way to past Kentucky, down into Arkansas.
Yep. Oh yeah, if you look at it that way, but even
heading in
here,
that direction.
even here, this is all it's all training toward my area.
Yeah, and then my area.
Exactly. Yeah, look at this. It's just filling in, and it's just blowing up, and it's just coming my way.
Yeah, they're developing.
That's done. Yeah, that's done. This night is done. That's definitely all coming my way.
Unfortunately.
It is. It is what it is. I mean, what am I going to do? But that's definitely coming.
Well, there were theories in the 50s that you could drop a nuclear bomb on a hurricane to snuff it out.
Yes.
And guess what? That would actually make it a super hurricane because it would give it the energy it needs. That turned out to be the
Yeah,
wrong
but wait a
idea.
minute. Forget about a nuclear. But what if you did something like that extreme cold in the eye? Wouldn't that diminish it because it fuels off the warmth water underneath?
Yeah, you'd have to throw continuous cold down there for
That's what I mean.
quite a long time.
You think so?
Yeah, because it's got such thermal mass that it's going to take a while. You know how long it takes water to cool off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
That's why the water's warmest in September at the ocean and not August and July.
And it is a massive. I mean, you're talking about a massive system.
That's right. And so it's actually, yes, the eye is the central place, but the earth is actually generating a lot of warmth off that water, and the hurricane in general is using that warmth, and the whole eye wall is part of that dynamo that builds stuff up. So I don't think you could get enough cold to put down in there, unless you could generate some kind of a neutron bomb that all it did was literally do a super freeze, and maybe if you cooled all the clouds down instantly, that maybe the hurricane would just stop. I don't know, Bo. I don't know though.
Yeah, this night is shot. It's done. I'm gonna wrap it up.
Yeah, all right.
Because Mark, but see, like, it's moving west to east, and look what's behind it though. But this is coming up. See how this is drifting west to east? I might. It's still dicey.
You'll be sitting up waiting for the. You'll be waiting.
You're right. I'll be up all night just waiting for that to go through, and it's already after midnight, so it's done. That's gonna take hours. That's done. That's gonna take a long time to get over here.
It will. And don't forget, they're building as the night goes on.
And maybe, I mean, there's still some activity tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I can't do it tomorrow night. I gotta do an early pre-record with Tracy Austin on Saturday.
Okay.
It is what it is. I mean, what can we do? It is what it is.
Yep.
All you can do is try your best. I could try tomorrow night. I mean, I can technically try to do it tomorrow. I don't know what the forecast is for tomorrow, but I can look on the phone. Let me see. I think the humidity is supposed to drop, change tomorrow night. We probably might get some serious storms tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me see. Forecast tomorrow. They're already saying right now, scattered thunderstorms at 1 a.m. for me right now. Tomorrow, 94. Tomorrow night, isolated thunderstorms early, then partly cloudy overnight. But they've been saying that every night. And then these develop like this.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so they don't, that's just a forecast. It's not like in real time like what we're dealing with right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably come on tomorrow night, folks, because I'm off tomorrow night. Don Ecker is still dealing with a serious back injury. And, yeah, I didn't tell you? Yeah, he had an accident. So he's going to be laid up for quite some time, Mark. So if you want to reach out to Don.
I do. What happened to him?
I don't want to get into specifics, you know what I mean? But he hurt his back.
All right.
And Renee Barnett is actually flying back from France, right about now. She's on her way home from France. So there's no shows for me live tomorrow night.
Okay.
So that means I have, if it's nice out, we'll see. I'll try again. Why not?
I'm gonna try to have a show ready for Sunday this time.
Okay. Well, you just let me know. Keep me in the loop and let me know what you.
It's been a little tough. A lot of things happening.
Yeah, I know. You always let me know anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take advantage. I'm like now. My equipment's in already, so that's done.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna sit back and maybe I'm gonna watch some of that Netflix UFO thing, UFO project. I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, like the UFO Secret Project. The thing is, I never worked on that show.
No, Dolan's in it. Alejandro.
He's in it. Everybody's in it. And
Bassett.
I didn't work on that show, but there I am. I'm in it.
Yeah, you told me that. The last episode or something?
No, several episodes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Jeremy, you're always welcome here.
Huh?
No, Jeremy in chat. He says, thank you for making all the fun, for making me feel like family. Everybody who's in here is part of the family.
Yeah,
always been that way. Always.
These people, you know what? They make everything go. They make everything work right.
Yeah, this is not about Mark and I being on. It's about all of us.
Yeah. Well, I said this before, right? I mean, the I in Sky Tour live stream went away a long time ago. Now it's we.
Daryl, the J.J. Abrams one is UFO on Showtime, I think. I think it's on Showtime. This is a different one on Netflix.
Yeah, the one on Netflix was cobbled together after from interviews we all did elsewhere.
Right. That's wild that they took clips from other productions and put it into one.
Mm-hmm. At least that's what it appears to me. I don't remember.
I'm gonna look
at
it. I gotta look. I gotta see it. I haven't seen it yet. Like I said, I don't watch much TV at all, Mark. At all. I don't have time. And there's nothing on TV that interests me, at all. Yeah. Zero. Yeah. Nothing.
I get it.
When was the last? Do you watch TV? What was the last time you watched TV?
I don't watch TV.
Exactly. I don't either. So you know what I do with the TV? It makes me fall asleep. It really does. I'll lay on the couch and I'll put something on Netflix or whatever, because there's something called Pluto TV that's on my provider, and it shows, you know, all kinds of classic movies and stuff. It has commercials, but even with the commercials, it does not cut the movie. It continues from the point it left off, then the commercials, and then it starts right. It resumes right where it left off.
Okay.
So it's interesting. I mean, it does have the commercials in it, but it's still, you're seeing the entire film. And
All right.
so there are things I can potentially watch, but it's pathetic. It's pathetic.
Yeah.
See, Elise knows Pluto. She's talking about it now.
Yeah.
But it also might be a good opportunity to go to bed early for once.
Really?
I mean, really, you know, for once, just go to bed early. Because tomorrow I got to do a show with Chris down. I don't know if he's doing a show because he sent me a photo of something. I don't even know if he's going live, but if he is, I'll be ready. And then the rest of the evening, I'm off.
Okay.
So if you, oh no, you can't. That's right. Are you gonna wait till after you go to Arizona to then stream, or do you think you're gonna potentially stream from Sky Tour West before then?
No, I can stream from Sky Tour West. I mean,
Okay.
I have been. After this weird anomaly that happened out there, now Tara's nearby and Marianne's nearby in case somebody has to run out and, you know, do something in the desert. I have people that can go do it. You know, when I'm out there, it'll be me.
Oh, Ronald, you're in there.
Ronald can go too if he wants. He can go run out to the desert for me and take care of it.
Ronald, if you go to the space prom, you must wear some type of a costume. Charles is already preparing for that. Mark and I are already preparing. I know Marianne, Rob, Mom is trying to get something together. In order to participate at the space prom on Friday night, the night before the fair at Pine Bush, you must have some type of makeup or costume. It's called the space prom. It's like dressing up for the prom, but it has to be space themed, like E.T., whatever. So Mark and I are going as Men in Black.
Ronald, just make a tinfoil hat and you're in.
That would work. Oh my gosh, and get like a big alien shirt or something. Oh my God, he'll wear a big Earth radio thing. An Earth radio thing with a tinfoil hat. Oh, with a little ray gun.
Is he on a different stream?
Huh?
Is he on a different stream? Because I don't see him posting.
He's in the Skywatcher gaming channel.
Oh, so you're doing it on both of those?
I'm doing on 2 YouTubes.
How can you do 2 YouTubes at a time?
One you customize as an RTMP.
Oh,
So you have to you got to copy the URL and the stream key, and you make it as a custom, and it works.
wow. If I had more than one YouTube channel, I think I would do that.
That's why I'm doing it. And I'm on Trovo, and I'm on Twitch, and I'm on Facebook right now. I'm on 5 streams.
Good night, Daryl.
5 platforms. Good night, Daryl. Yeah, so I'm streaming on 5 platforms right now. 2 YouTubes, Trovo, Facebook, and Twitch.
Wow.
But I'm gonna walk you through it. The great thing, Mark, if you go to Streamlabs OBS, it imports all your settings from your OBS studio.
Okay.
So that makes life a lot easier.
Awesome.
Heck yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to look at it.
Look
I'm
at
gonna
it.
have to-
It's Prime.
Yeah.
It's called Streamlabs Prime. Just look for Prime, and you'll.
Yeah, no, it's on there. I saw it. I just
Yeah.
It was like $12 a month or something.
Yeah, it's not expensive at all, and it's worth it if you think of it. With Sky Tour West going on, you know, when you're really going to start streaming a lot, and Sky Tour live stream, you definitely need to look at some other platforms. Like you can go to D Live.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Trovo. You could be doing it. We will discuss that. I'll help you.
How come? Why isn't KJ using Streamlabs?
Because Streamlabs is like OBS. StreamYard works better for what we do for the shows right now. You know what I mean? Because to incorporate somebody here showing clips, you know what I mean? Streamlabs does do nicely.
So Streamlabs, I would be using something different. OBS I wouldn't be using. I would just be using Streamlabs.
Streamlabs is OBS.
Okay, do they make OBS? No.
They are OBS. It's the same look. It's the same thing.
Is it the same people that wrote OBS?
I'm pretty sure it has to be.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it could be, just doing what they do.
They would get sued because it's the same layout as OBS. I'm looking at a very, very similar layout to OBS Studio on Streamlabs OBS. It's very similar. I can't share the screen because you know how you get that picture within picture thing and it keeps. But you and I will have a discussion on this if you need help.
Yeah, I will do that. I have to get. I actually have to get a commitment to have some kind of a sponsor, or maybe do a Patreon or some type of system. And if I can get subscribers, then I will actually do that so that I can move out to other platforms.
Speaking of that, did you, first of all, did you return the contract to, KGRA?
KGRA?
The contract that you were supposed to do and send it back. Did you do that?
I thought I did.
Double check. Make sure.
Okay, I thought I did that months ago.
Double check. Check. I'm just saying, check.
Yeah, I will. I don't even know where to look for it if I had it. I mean, I made it.
Just look for an email going out to KGRA.
Yeah.
If you did it that way.
Yeah, I'll have to look.
They're creating codes for every individual show, so.
Okay.
Like today, for those that are watching painfully on this stream, because we're done with Perseus, we're done for tonight. For the members of KGRA DB, or if you're not a member of KGRADB.com, if you put in the word Skywatcher for the promo code, new members and existing members will get 25% off for a month. So if you're watching the stream and you're interested in checking out KGRADB.com for all the content there, just go to the promo. If you're going to start signing up for a membership, put in promo code Skywatcher and you'll get 25% off for a month. And for the existing members, you'll get 25% off for the month. So I know maybe Ronald might want to look into that and some others, but you'll get a discount. Oh, and by the way, once this meteor shower ends, for those that know Trovo, that's where I'll be in Skywatcher Gaming, and we'll be doing only streams on Trovo because that's where I want to game. The new Aliens game comes out August 24th. I already pre-ordered it. I cannot wait. Oh, it looks good, Mark. I like it. So I'll be gaming a lot, and we'll do the music, and we'll do all that stuff. So Trovo, and it'll pretty much be Trovo because I can't play music on YouTube at all or Facebook. So it'll be a Trovo thing, and that's why I created Trovo, because I can do that there. So Jeremy, you know Trovo now, so we might have to figure out a solution to a mole.
Why?
No, I just love messing with a mole. He does it to me. We kind of have that kind of weird relationship, but he's a great guy. When my computer crashed about 7 months ago, he stayed on with me for like 3 hours till like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning trying to help me with the computer. And we tried everything. People
have fun, having fun with people, but when the chips are down, they stand by it, and that's most important.
That's right. We can joke around. You know who you can joke with and who you cannot.
That's right.
And, like I made this song, That's a Mole. He knows I'm busting his chops. Did you ever hear it?
It's okay. I'm too tired to listen.
It's only like 15 seconds long. It's got the music of That's a Mole. I'm going to say Amole. Amore. Amore. But I put my own lyrics in there and I sing a little bit. horrifically, huh?
Eric sent out that. Did he send that out in an email or in Skype? I don't remember.
He sent the contract in Skype.
Okay.
Do you need it? I may have it.
If you have it, just send it to me because I thought I sent it like 2 months ago after they gave it to me, and I gotta just make sure.
Well, I'm gonna see if I have it.
Because I can't find it in this. Well, let me look in the sent here anyway.
Yeah, you keep looking. I'm gonna see if I. First of all, I gotta see if I have it.
So.
It would be on. I don't know if it's on downloads or documents. I try to like keep deleting stuff off the main drive because it's a M.2 card, and I'm not, here it is. I got it.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Eric Break.
I just sent it to you.
Let me look and see if I sent it.
Yeah, make sure you send it to Eric. Eric, I can't say it here.
I got his email.
Okay. But I just sent you the contract just in case.
Okay.
Anyway, it was great talking to you, as always.
Hey, man, it's great.
And,
really good.
Let me know about Sunday show.
I will do so. Did you send it to me in Skype here? Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
All right. Have a great night, and then I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody that was watching after I hang out with you.
All right, guys. Hey, you guys have a good night, and hey, if you haven't, do check out Sky Tour live stream, and come on and join us out there.
And Sky Tour Radio. Well,
and Sky Tour Radio, yeah.
We may have to have a little meeting on that with Eric and Race to change the name.
From Sky Tour Radio to like Sky Tour TV or something?
Yeah, because it's not radio. It's, you know what I mean? I think we have to do something about that.
Yeah, we do a media blitz about going to Sky Tour TV from Sky Tour Radio.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. We have to think about something. Sky Tour TV, maybe something a little bit different. I mean, I don't know. Not necessarily TV. I mean, you could do it TV. But it doesn't even have to it doesn't have to have the word radio or TV in it. It could be Sky Tour Live, or more creative than live. But you know what I mean. It can be.
I gotta be careful because I don't want Sky Tour Live, Sky Tour live stream.
I know.
It's got to be something different. So instead of Sky Tour live stream for the observatory, maybe it should be Sky Tour Media Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, you had to throw that in there. Oh my God. Did you ever hear? This is private, and I would never share it here. Did you ever hear Howard and Robin going off on Lee Spiegel?
Oh, yes, I did, actually.
You did? It was so funny. I was dying.
Yeah.
Dying.
They talked about him. Yeah, in fact, Lee's the one that pointed it out to me.
I have it. That's why I was wondering. I have the clip, but that's not for public consumption. That's for us.
Are you able to send that to me so I can have it to remind Lee of it?
It might be on my other computer.
Okay.
It's not on this one. I do have the email. Let me see. Hold on. Don't hang up yet. Lee Spiegel. He sent it to me. He says, Skywatcher, you've got to hear this.
Mind Remote says Sky Tour Productions as a name. What do you think of that?
Sky Tour Astronomy? I mean, something... I don't know. Well, you got time to think about it. I mean, really.
Sky Tour, bam! Oh, wait. Emerald got that. Emerald has that, yeah.
Yeah, don't leave yet, because he sent it to me like, oh my God. You know, time flies. I bet you he sent that to me like in 2019. I like Lee a lot. I really do. He's really awesome.
The one you sent me?
Yeah.
Already it's signed by somebody.
Are you kidding? Oh, that was the Popeye one.
Yeah, Popeye. What the hell? Who's Popeye?
I gave you the wrong one. Yeah. Well, you know what? I'll tell Eric or...
You know what? I'll just I'll print it out and I'll just cross it out and put my name in. It won't be a big deal.
I mean, I could just tell Eric to send you another copy or erase tomorrow when he gives me the station. If you want.
I can actually just I'll print this out and
And you could you could white it out or something too.
Yes, I'll just don't worry about it. I will take care of it.
All right, hold on. Don't hang up yet. I want to see if I have it on the computer here. Because when I copied the drives kind of a thing before all hell broke loose.
Yeah.
And I might have it on here. It's not going to be in this one. It's going to be on a backup drive. Like here. I hate when this happens. When you don't use a drive and you click on a folder and it takes a minute for it to like identify. Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drives, 3 internals and 2 externals. And this craziness next to me. Oh, here it is. Music. That's not it. DJ Shades. I got all his music. Keats.
Keats, yeah.
It's not on this drive. Might be. It's not on the D drive. That's all KGRA. Okay, it could be here. It definitely might be here. Oh my God, I've got the German Fest music in here. Oh my gosh.
Funny.
It's not in there. Music 2. It's not there. It's probably, like I said, it's probably on. Let me just go to Gmail. I'm typing in Howard Stern. Hey, I got it. Look at that. I got it. It's downloading right now. Well, I remember when Howard was on K-Rock. That is weird. I remember that. Look.
It was party, but the guy. So let me tell you what happened. So all of her single friends got together, and they said, "Hey, let's invite a bunch of guys."
Oh, what?
That's it, Mark.
What?
I got it.
You do?
I did. I just started playing it. That's it. I got it. I found it. X-Lady, it can't hurt to try to put the code in. If you have a yearly membership, I would try it. What the heck? The code, the promo code. Hold on, let me see if I can send this to you on Skype.
Okay.
Tell me if it works for you.
That's your clicking your mouse.
I already sent it.
Okay.
Before I say goodnight to you, see if it works.
Okay. I don't know why it wouldn't.
I don't know why I wouldn't either. It should automatically play right in Skype. Then you can right click and save.
I got it.
It did? Okay. Yeah, so that's it.
All right.
That's like, it's funny as heck. It's funny how, because you know how Howard Stern is and Robin.
Yes.
You know, it is just too funny. Like, did you see the photos with Lee dressed up as an alien robot? with NBC on it, the radio.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Lee Spiegel.
NBC.
He's walking around. Oh, it's too funny. It's gonna be fun with them hanging out. Lee said he's going Friday night.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he said he's gonna go with Lorraine.
Excellent.
So we'll have a nice time, all of us together there.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, Mark, have a great night because I'm going to take advantage and wrap up with them. Say goodnight to everybody watching on the streams, and I'm going to take advantage and just rest. Because I may try this again tomorrow night, so it's a good opportunity to rest.
Yeah.
All right, so hit me up. Let me know.
I will. Thanks. Great to see all of you guys out here.
Don't forget, Sky 2 live stream on YouTube.
All right, guys.
All right, Mark. Have a great night.
All right.
Bye. Mark D'Antonio. Remember, Discovery Plus, August 15th, he said 4 a.m. The Hudson Valley thing that he did with Ben Hansen. And Tony, I'm so glad to see that you're back. We were worried about you. Even Amol was. Seriously. Everybody was asking for you. I was frantic trying to get in communication with you. Frantic. Where's Tony? What's going on with Tony? We haven't heard from you in like months. So it's good to see you back. Send me your phone number on Skype. Communicate with me. Send me your phone number on Skype. And to Bob, who else is in there? Elise. Elmo, if anything, if it's clear where you are, not like where it is where I am, whatever your time zone is, go out I would say now. Midnight, if like 12 o'clock, go out now. Till the sun, pretty much till the sky starts to get bright from the sunrise. This is it. Go outside and enjoy it. If you're in a dark sky environment and it's clear, 12 o'clock, go outside. Midnight. And just hang out outside. Best like 2, 3 in the morning till 5, say. But really, you'll see it at any time. Anyone that's listening right now or watching, do it. Go outside. Have a great time. Just enjoy it. It's beautiful. And it's once a year for the Perseids. Then it's cold. The Geminids are really nice. I do like the Geminids in December, but it's cold in a lot of places. I mean, to stand out there, what I used to do is go in the car and look through the roof or through the window. But that's a limited view. This is a good opportunity to go outside. And what's up, Mind Remote? Amol, of course, and everybody in that chat room. And I apologize for, what can I do? I can't control the weather. But all I can do is try. And that's what we did tonight. And it pains me that we started seeing some earlier in the evening when it was clear, and then this happens. It's just horrible. And that's all I can do is shake my head. It is horrible. But I'm sure there's plenty of people streaming it right now. Just search on YouTube. There's got to be plenty of people streaming it right now. To be honest. It's great to see all of you again. The faces that I haven't seen in a while. It's great to see all of you again. And I pray that you're doing well in your families. I could tell you personally that in between the time, people have gotten really sick. We've lost a couple. It's sad. But the good thing is that when we're all able to come back here, and it's, you know what? It's not even about the Skywatch or whatever. It's just everybody coming together. It's great to have that. It's like an extended part of the family. I'm not even kidding. Because it's rare that we have trolls. Very rare. And even, we don't live in a perfect world. You're always going to have people that dislike or have their issues. Like, I never look at thumbs up and thumbs down. I don't even like listening to myself. It doesn't bother me. Because I know a lot of people do enjoy coming and hanging out here. You're always going to have people that don't like it or have some ill feeling. That's okay. It does not bother me. So I know that 95% enjoy being in each other's company and being a part of this. And I'll take those percentages anytime. Like I said, you're always going to have people that dislike. So that, it does not bother me whatsoever. What is important to me is seeing everybody come together like what's going on in that chat room right now, and anywhere else in the other chat rooms. We have a great bunch of people here. Seriously. And I even said that on a radio show today. Because it's the truth. And yes, some people have more wicked senses of humor than others. But that's fine. And yes, we all have different opinions. Different opinions. I'm really tired, can you tell? I'm having a hard time talking. Difference of opinions. But that's okay. That's what makes us different individuals. We want to, if we all agree, we'd be like robots. And it's very important to have your individuality. And it's also very important to be a leader and not a follower. And I know people out there, have gone through a lot of things, especially over these last year and a half or so. Regardless of what you think about it all, we've all been through a lot. And still are. But we'll pull through. We're all going to get through everything because we always have. And we will. But always feel good about yourself. Don't let other people bring you down, or don't let allow other people to push your buttons. Be proud of who you are as individuals. Nobody can take that away from you. Nobody. Look yourself in the mirror and I love who I am. I'm a good person. I try my best. Did I make mistakes? Yes. But learn from the mistakes. Take some time to love the people around you. Tell them that you love them. Call somebody who you maybe you haven't spoke to, and I was thinking about you today. How are you? There are people out there that don't have no one. And when you do that, it's so important to them. You may not realize it, but think about that other person and how it can impact them. You can change someone's life just from a simple phone call. And I don't want to get too serious because I don't know how, the age, it's not 18, under 18 plus, but it can also be a matter of a person being with us or not. You may not realize it, but it could be. It's not easy being alone. And being here, you're never alone. Because you have people in there that care and are compassionate and are good people. And Andres just put a link in there, so go check out Andres' link. That might be to another stream for meteor shower activity. I do not mind that at all. I won't go to other people's channels and post my stuff, but I don't mind people putting in other stuff here. Because that's what it's about, the community. I don't care. Whoever's here and enjoying it, that's fine. And if you want to go somewhere else, that's fine. It's all good. Because I'm always going to be here. And it is great to see, like I said, all the old faces that I haven't seen in a while. And I'm just glad that you're all okay. And we pray for I pray. I mean, not we. I pray for everyone. Just even somebody who doesn't like me, I pray for them. I pray for them to find peace. Because, I mean, I don't want to see anybody in a bad place. I don't care if it's a person that wants me. I can't, I gotta watch what I say because I'm not 18 plus. I don't care. I still won't wish bad on someone. Because I believe when you're that kind of person, you're bringing that negative energy back to you. I can't do that. I cannot project negativity. Because I feel karma comes back to get you. So that's not my... Hold on a second. Let's race. So do you understand what I'm trying to say? So even if somebody is throwing bad things your way, if you're a religious person, pray for them. Take the high road. Because, I just hope they find peace within themselves. That's all you can do. And, you got to just mind your store. Mind your family. Mind your neighbors, your community. That's important. The people around you are important. People you don't know, I mean, they don't know you personally. That's another thing. When people don't know you personally, like know you, do you really care how they judge you? They don't know you. They're judging you, but they don't know you. You have to be self-confident, your self-esteem. If you're sure of who you are, nothing else matters. And if the people around you love you for who you are, that's all that matters. Same goes with your friends, etc. That's all that matters. That's my personal view on life. And I'm at the age right now that for the remainder of my life, I want to do everything I can to be the best person I could possibly be and help other people if I can. That's the way I want to end it. Going out, taking that road, that path. And I'm not, I hope I'm around for decades to come. I'm not saying. But as far as at this point in life, that's the way I'm viewing it. And believe me, when I was young, partying with my friends, I've been through all that stages. I made horrible mistakes in my life. Horrible mistakes in my life. But the past does not define the present. And you can't let the past define you. So many people, we've gone to, I'm not, some of us have gone to, but do never let the past haunt your present and your future. Never. Never allow it to. And never allow others to demean you and judge you based on actions of the past. Because that's not who you are today. Because we live in an environment that people love to judge each other just to bring them down to their level. Because I believe that. I believe when people go after other people, it's just to see them squirm and suffer because they're miserable, usually. And there's people out there that actually take pleasure. Think about that. They take pleasure to do that to others. What does that say about what kind of person that is? their character, their demeanor, their actions. And they don't even probably think about the consequences of their actions. Because people have families. But they're not thinking on those terms. So I think about everything. Sometimes to a floor where I overthink things. That's part of my problem. I make things, sometimes the simplest way to look at things is the best way. And like I said, I feel, for anybody who's still hanging around, and I'm gonna end the stream in a second, I feel blessed in so many ways to be where I am today. I feel blessed. And I thank God every day. And I thank my mother. And I thank my friends for having my back. My, the close circle, because there is a core. But at the same time, all of you are part of my family. You have no idea. You can only talk to the people who've been here, and they can explain to you how it is when you enter the door of this house. And as long as you're a good person, and I don't care from what walk of life you are from, you are welcome in this home. No one's going to judge you here. At least I know Mom and I would never. So, everyone and anyone is accepted in this house as long as they're a good, decent person. And they don't mean any harm or ill will. And that's just the way it is. And like I said, I pray for everyone. Whether it's positive or negative, coming this way. I still pray for them because they may have gone through something traumatic in their lives. Whatever it is, people have their reasonings. It's personal. And they have their own personal issues that they have to deal with within themselves. That's not something I can control. And I wouldn't want to control that. That's on them. I can only do what I can do. I cannot, I'm not going to be the piper leading. All I can do is try to do the best I can every day to be a good person. And trust me, there's times when I yell at Mom, and it's so wrong because sometimes I get angry or loud, because I'm a loud person as it is. But then I realize what I did, and I go there and I say I'm sorry and I love, but you can't do that all the time. And it's not often, but I'm saying I'm human. I make mistakes. And all I can do is try to be the best person I can be and learn from it and not repeat it. So, and plus, Mom's a Puerto Rican that she ain't going to take I can't curse, but she ain't going to take my stuff. She's going to dish it back. And she's going to dish it back twice or 3 times as hard. So it's not like she's tough. She's ma tough. So it's not like, she's going to dish it. And you might even see unidentified flying objects for real coming my way. Like, what's that? Something just came flying at Bill. So, I will say this. I love all of you. even people that don't like me, I love you all. Because that's when I want to stay filled in my heart, love. I don't want no hate. I don't want no anger. I don't want no vengeful revenge type of. I just want to live in peace. That's it. And live out my life. And do the best I can, like I said. So, so to all of you, and I see Shady is there now. And Shade, I have so much love for you and your family. And Race and his family. The whole KGRA family. Hosts, everyone. Because one thing about me, I don't forget. And I don't forget the people who do things. And the people's character. And the type of people they are. It's something like I appreciate. You know, it's like something, I can't describe it, but it's very important to me. Like what Race, I tell Race, you have no idea how you impacted my life. He doesn't realize it. Maybe he does. But it may be subtle, but to me it's the world. Because that's how I appreciate things in life. Because I feel blessed. Except for when a mole talks, then, you know, it kind of changes. Oh my God. Anyway, to everyone, and I'm a Catholic, raised Catholic. So you may not be religious, you may not be a Catholic, but I'm going to say it. I love all of you. I pray, and Mom and I pray for all of you to be well, healthy, you and your families. Blessings to everyone. Positive vibes going out to you. However it is you live your life, all I want is for you to live beautiful, positive, loving lives for you and your families. And if you're alone, you know what? You're not alone, because you have us. Trust me, you always have a place here. You can always talk. We're always here to listen and be there for you. If you need a shoulder to lean on, we're here. Remember that. Anything. You can, and if you have to discuss something on a personal level, I'll give you the email, and if you want to have a discussion, if you need someone to talk to, me, Mom, one of the people in here, we'll talk to you. Anyway, to Shaden, to everybody there in Trovo, to everybody on the 2 YouTubes, to everyone on Facebook and Twitch, have a great rest of your night. Have a great weekend, great morning, wherever you are. Love to all of you. All of you. See, I'm so tired. And have a great night, and hopefully